squeaky wheel gets the kick. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7.
I think there's someone in the bushes there.
45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Is it working this time? Okay, I got everything working this time. We got mute. It's not muted. All right, welcome in. We're back with a little more light and magic. Pardon me, World of Xeen.
You've got mail.
I've got mail. I do. Thanks, Lazy Crypt. Good morning, Jank Jason, Cubics, and Lazy Crypt, and let's see, Duncan Drax. Thank you very much. Friday stream canceling it. I know I missed it yesterday. I don't know. I can't believe I didn't take that off there. Hey, Susie. Good morning. How's everybody doing today? And Curry Van Dor. Ah, yes. What was I going to say? It was something I was going to say, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, well. It'll come to me.
Ow, that hurt like hell. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I want to make homicide.
Oh, I know what that was. And now I remember where that sound came from. That came from L.A. Noir, because I heard him say something about, now I'm going to make homicide, or something like that. Yes, okay, so the big problem we've had with Might and Magic 4 well, World of Xeen, this installation, is that one of the two audio, either the CD audio or the FM audio, is substantially lower in volume. It's like half the volume of the other. And I'm not sure which it is. However, I can't get CD audio to show up in the mixer in DOSBox because it requires a certain thing to happen, and I can't quite trigger it for some reason for it to show. If QBix can hear me, maybe you can help me with that. But ultimately, the alternative is I can lower the FM volume and see if that changes anything. If anything, I'll be able to get the volumes a little closer to it, and I can raise the volume up a little bit. So I got room to grow here with the volume in the mixer, and also in OBS. So we'll see how it works. So the next time we go to like one of the shops, we'll be able to tell. Is it the shops? It's something like that. I can't remember what it was. All's good. Yeah, everything's good. So let's get this started, because I'll tell you one thing. Every time I play this game, I completely lose track of time. And that tells you how good the game really is. All right. I can also start testing it. Playing on the Pentium still not an option? No. It definitely looks like GOG has done something. I'm taking a wild guess here because this is a DOS game. They probably did an install from legitimate disks and then copied the folder over, because DOS doesn't really have a registry, right? It doesn't use a registry or a database of any kind like Windows does. And that's usually where a lot of that stuff gets stored, some flags and things. There's also some disk check files that you'll find in other folders. Well, there appears to be one disk check file in the folder. I don't really know how that impacts it, but when I try to use the Q and bin files, there's two of them in the folder, which should be MNM4 and MNM5 individually. They're a little bit smaller than what are the official disks, and it still tries to perform a disk check, which I can't bypass. So, not really sure. This game is much more fun with Where Are We and hiding everything you don't want to see for the spoilers. I know. It's still tough. However, and that would make it easier for the CD audio because I can easily adjust that. That's in the Sound Blaster settings. Although, no, because I could install Windows 3.1. Oh, no, actually, I take that back. I could install the Sound Blaster drivers in this instance of DOSBox. That might give it to me. That worked in 3.1. So, I don't know. Either way, I'll be able to sort it out. I've just got to, I might have to launch and relaunch and make some adjustments. It's super easy to do. I'll show you how. In fact, it might be even a learning stream for some folks if you're not sure how to deal with DOSBox. It's really easy. The trick here is with GOG installations is forcing it not to launch the game and preventing you from ever reaching a command prompt, which is actually easier than you'd think. And it's already set up. I just have to double click a shortcut and boom, it'll bring it right up after a few seconds of loading, and then I can go in and make adjustments. So let's see how this works out. With a little luck, I got it right the first time. But I wished I could be playing it on that. I'm going to try doing Might and Magic 6 on the Pentium. That came out of 98, so it's really ideal for this Pentium 2. My biggest concern is going to the registry issue, because usually when I play games from 95 and up, if I can't run an installer for Windows 95 or Windows 98, or ME, really, it doesn't always dump a registry entry that's necessary for games to find certain files or folders. Kind of crazy.
You know where you've been.
Tango, just in case you levitate to the ground at G-Force 10 again. Yeah, really. And I don't know what happened here. My brain just kind of shut down on this. 13, 40, 15, 16, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. What the hell? We'll fix this. I'm like 19 or something, I guess, so I'll just have to overwrite, keep going. Should be like 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So what I'll do to get my brain back in line is we'll go ahead and just, because I'll forget this later, save as 22. There we go. don't remember if you answered, but what music setting are you using? So DOSBox has a mixer. You just get to a command prompt and you just type mixer, and it'll tell you what channels you can adjust and what the volume levels are. And then you just simply type mixer space, that channel, space, a number from 0 to 100, colon 0 to 100. I forget what it's the volume levels. Oh, left and right volume levels. So the 100 to the left of the colon is left, and the 100 to the right of the colon is the right channel. So you can actually balance them that way too, but ideally just set them to the same, unless there's some kind of a headphones issue or a speaker issue or whatever. Even a game can have weird issues, but generally that's not a problem. What kind of music setting? Oh, I'm using the Sound Canvas, like Sound Canvas 55. Actually, come to think of it, I forgot to set it to 55, so it's currently on the 88 Pro. But yeah, it's just the upgraded version. It generally works just fine. Some slightly different, more upgraded sounds. Some people like it better, some people don't. Alright.
I see you have the key to this tower. You may pass, mortals.
So his voice volume is fine. This is the game that freezes if you try MT32. Really? I hadn't tried the MT32 one. I might have to test that one sometime. Here we go. Okay, now then. We're at the top. What is this going to do? We're going to save as... Get my head in the right space here. 23. Oop, not 234. There we go. Okay. Now then. So it looks like I'm going to have to cast Levitate. Ah, stupid me. So it looks like if I drop there, I'm going to fall off. But I can go this way because there's clouds, yeah. 17 gems. Wait until you get to Darkside and start getting different music themes. I'm looking forward to it. If Darkside's anywhere near as good as Clouds, man, that's going to be some good stuff. You were unable to understand the strange runes. So maybe it's an intelligence thing? No? Okay, so nobody can read this, whatever it is. I have no idea. Hey, Cabron. Now you just need Might and Magic 1, 2, and 3 to be remastered using this engine. Oh man, that'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? How are you doing, Cabron? Who will take? Am I going to regret taking this? Probably. Let's save this. Okay, so it's not... That's some kind of a trick. Is this cloud gaming? This is cloud gaming in 1993. In 1990, actually in 2000, they brought cloud gaming back by making the Plane of Air for EverQuest. Or Plane of Sky. It depends on who you are. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. So this is going to be like... Okay, this is going to be like the huts and whatnot in MM3. You destroy the nests, and then the harpies won't respawn. Is that... I guess that's what it's trying to tell me. Probably can't read this one either. That kind of sucked, but that's alright. They're not too tough, really. Harpy bully. Well, if it would stop harping on me, I wouldn't have to worry about bullying these harpies. That's where we were. Hey, Hobo Joe, welcome in. I hope my levitate doesn't just suddenly give out. What's that over there? They really just had that one enemy sound effects, huh? It sounds like it. It certainly sounds like it. Oh, okay, let's see here. A longsword. Oh, damn it. Oh, crap. Heal my ass. I guess it depends on how far you are from them. You got to use that limit memory space, or got to use that limit memory space. What do you mean? Depends on how far you are from them. What was I gonna do? Save, yeah. $25 gems, nice. The sound effect is different. Oh, if you're right next to it, yeah, you also get the little... Ah! Next level. Ooh, getting close to a level. Oh, wait, is he eligible? No. Oh, okay, so she's eligible. He's not. 7 stream streak. Thank you so much, Hobo Joe. Another one of these statues that I can't read. I don't even know why I'm trying. Hey, that's not fair. Oh, wait, they can fly. Damned harpies. Clouds mean nothing to me. Hey, lass, good morning. How are you doing today? Whoa, what the hell hit me? Just got home, doing all right. Just got up a couple hours ago.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, Pi, how you doing this morning? Where the hell? Damn it. Okay, she's now out of points. I still got the Paladin's heal, so worst case scenario, I can still keep healing there. Oh, I got it now. Okay. That's what it is. So that purple and gray stuff is just the uncovered cloud area. Damn it. What the hell is that? No, not enough spell points, son of a gun. Doing good, just relaxing. Good. Okay. Not sure where I am, and I really need solid ground I can rest on. Because he's not doing so hot. How's Xeen treating you? Right now, it's kind of up in the air. You know, I deserve this. I love crossing trap tiles. I know, but I can't see them! I guess I need to use a spell or something. We'll take them. That was bad, wasn't it, MST? That was awful. I make no apologies, but it was awful. Aha. You started Dreamfall. I saw. I got on to put a lurk on you right as you had set it to end. So I was like, damn it. I didn't get a chance to say hey. Hey, Fox, thank you for 3 streak. Welcome in and pardon my hiccups. Ah. Okay, I can't say this is really as big. Are you enjoying it though? I guess that's really the big question. Is it starting out well? Does it have a good story? Did that clear it out? Oh, I missed one. Glad I saved it. I thought I was on the tile. It's a big game. Oh man, I didn't save it after. Oh crap. Crap. Well, that's all right. Well. That's what I was looking for. Now we're gonna save it again. All right. Already did that side. Having to watch the mini map more than I am anything else because otherwise I am going to fall off. You missed 1,000 feet fall. So far, it's okay. There's a lot of walking, but it seems great so far. This seems to have a lot of walking. Actually, it's not that much walking. It's not too bad. Usually Dreamfall is great point and click. Definitely worth looking into. I feel like I've heard of it. I may have... I don't know. Go. Did I get it? I got it. Why I didn't get that before, I don't know. The Longest Journey is amazing. That sounds really familiar, too. Oh, is that the one that takes like a year real time to play? Is that the one? Coffee reminded me, and she, if it is, she's got it. It's an old... the old 3D point click. Okay. I don't know what I'm looking for up here, and boy, this is a confusing location. Hey, Strider! Well, that was bull crap. The longing. Oh, the longing is the 1 year real time. Ah, okay. Yeah, she couldn't remember. It's been a while. Yeah. Damn it. Where the hell are these trap tiles and how can I see them? Is there a spell I can cast? Actually, let's wake him up. Okay. Alright, is there a spell to detect traps? How about we try... I don't know if that's electricity, maybe? That should clear them out. Okay. So I'm all the way to the east. I guess I need to keep going west. Zap, of course. This is why mapping the outdoor areas is so important too, because you can keep track of where the traps are. I have no idea. Cat works. So this is area we haven't been to yet. Oh, wrong one. It's a tarp. Oh my god, 105 stream streak, dude. Thank you so much for that. About to hit another trap square, I'm sure. I guess in reality I should just kind of follow this. It's already kind of mapped out. It's only covering the clouds, so it kind of tells me that there's stuff there, but... Ow! Bastard. Yes. What the hell? Did the levitate just fail? Such horseshit. Oh, a new day means no more levitate. That's right. Yeah, so it finally just gave up. Okay, guess I'll go fix all their crap.
May we help you?
Possibly level somebody too.
Looking to train? Good job! Not today! Good, not today! Good job! Not today!
That doesn't work.
Okay, so that was... Oh, wait a minute, it was the mayor's voice. Let's try this real quick.
My favorite citizens, I'm always glad to see you.
You know, it feels like it's a little louder. He's still really quiet, but hang on a minute. I'm gonna try something. All right, bear with me. We're gonna go into slight learning mode for a second here because I'm gonna show you if this will work. So what I've done, just so you know, in the GOG folders that use DOSBox, there's going to be a shortcut. That shortcut's what the GOG Galaxy will use when you hit play, but it's also where you would go to launch a file, launch the game. And in that shortcut, if you right-click and hit Properties, you'll see two flags. One will be to a conf file for DOSBox for that particular game. In this case, it'll say like mm4-5 single, or no, what was it? mm4-5, DOSBox mm4-5.conf. And then the other is DOSBox mm4-5_single.conf. The single is the one that runs the interface and attaches the CD images and things like that. The other one just contains all the DOSBox settings for DOSBox itself. So they have two different conf files, but they're both associated in that shortcut. All you got to do is right-click on Properties, remove the one with _single.conf. That's consistent for every DOS game that I've played from GOGcom. So that's really easy to do. And then just hit Apply, hit OK. Make sure you save, copy it. You don't want to overwrite it. Just use the copy to do that. And then when you double-click on it, it'll bring you to a normal one with the DOSBox settings that they're using, that GOG is using. That way, when you change settings here, it should impact the game, at least some of them anyway. This one being one of them. To change audio settings, just type Mixer, and you can see all the channels that are available. It didn't save my FM for some reason. Is it set to read only? No. I wonder... Let's see. So basically what I was trying to do, and it didn't seem to work, was Mixer, FM. The numbers that you see here, you can ignore main dB. That's just decibel reading. It's not really going to help you. But the ones you need to know is the channel and the main, and that's it. So we're going to change the main, which I was putting it at 70:70. That's 70% volume for the left and for the right channels. You hit Enter, and then it'll do Mixer again, and it'll show you that. So if you type Mixer a third time, it should display that setting. But it's not saving it. I didn't think so. How the hell do you save it? This is where I wish I had Cubics. Hang on a minute. Because I don't know where this is saving this to. This cat, he's gone nuts. Unless it's trying to do it in the wrong place. But it should save it here. No, it's not, because there is no conf there. So it's not actually saving it where I think it is. Duncan Trash Refraction! You summoned Microsoft.
Gifted a tier 1 subscription to Refraction CS2.
It's for that session. That's what I was thinking. Hey, Cubics. Thank you for that gift sub to Refraction PCSX, Duncan Trax. I appreciate that, man. Enjoy your ad-free experience. You can add that command to your config file to do it always. Aha. Now I'm curious because that was what I was... Okay, perfect. In that case then, why don't we add that under auto exec? So now we'll close this. I'll relaunch it and let's see if this gives us a different experience. So far, so good, man. So far, so good. Had a pretty decent weekend. Yeah, this was the weird thing. Cubics, I don't know if I didn't mention this to you earlier. Not that you had anything to do with it. But this was just one of those weird things that I didn't understand was happening.
My favorite citizens, I'm always glad to see you.
So, like, his voice is super low, but if you go over here, and this is true for all the shop
Looking
folks,
to train?
he screams at you. Why that volume is so significantly different. I'm not sure which is coming from where, and it's not just the mayor. Like, it's other tents, too. There's... He's a drill sergeant, yeah. Where's the other one? There he is. Because even he's really quiet.
I'll put anyone on the guild roll for free.
So I'm not sure...
25 gold, though.
I'm not sure if this is FM. It's definitely not SB. Like Bob Ross, yeah. FM is the music. Hang on, just so I can... So, master would be the whole volume. Speaker would be the bleeps and the bloops. Disney would be Disney sound, which isn't the case. SB would be Sound Blaster volume, right? So would that be... So I could try... and FM didn't seem to make any difference. So let's see if... Or the audio of the CD when you have mounted a CD. Yeah, which there is a CD mounted. What was the audio for that? What was the command for that? That was CD audio, right? So let's just try that. What I did is I just stuck a line for increasing to 100% for CD audio. I assume that's where it should be anyway.
My favorite citizens, I'm always glad to see you.
That didn't make any difference there, but it might be that you want to set the SB mixer to false, as that prevents the game from changing the volumes. Oh. Let's see if he's still yelling at us. I assume he is.
Looking to train?
Oh, he's yelling at us, all right. Okay, SB mixer. Do. Windows, what are you doing? Looks like my Explorer's about to crash. The mixer CD audio 77 would need to be after the mount command for the CD-ROM. Oh, okay. Okay, so we'll change that. I kind of wondered if maybe. So I'll do that. I mainly just want to make sure that that increases. But SB Mixer might be set to true because it asks you in the install if you want it to control audio. And I think I hit yes. Yeah, I need to set it to false. Okay, it's set to true. Sorry, this is one of those little, like, irritating configuration things that pop up with DOS. It's kind of weird stuff, you know? I'm impressed that they had this much fine control at all in the game. All right.
My favorite citizens, I'm always glad to see you.
All right.
Looking to train?
I can't tell if it's better or not. It seems like he's not quite yelling at me as much. Maybe I just need to lower that.
Looking to train?
No, I didn't click on you. I clicked on that. Thank you. That little hitbox is awful. Okay, one last time, and I think I've got this. Silurian, hey, how you doing? Welcome in. Hang on just a moment there. You come across some DOSBox man's SB type SB type SB16 Sound Blaster type. Yeah, while SB16 is generally a good choice, you could experiment with Sound Blaster type. I actually use Sound Blaster Pro. In fact, I made a point of changing it to Sound Blaster Pro because I generally have bad experiences using anything but for speech. It comes off scratchy and sometimes choppy.
40-something retro stream.
But,
40-something retro stream.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you, is what I'm telling you. I agree with you.
Users on Twitch.
In fact, Duke Donuts actually suggested that a long time ago for another game I was playing, and it turned out it made a huge difference, so I've been trying it with every game.
My favorite citizens, I'm always glad to see
Hey,
you.
board game. I can't remember which one it was, but it was actually a game not on GOG. It was something... What was it? It was a game that I had the disc for, and I don't remember. It was a couple of years ago. Don't remember. Hey, that actually doesn't sound bad. In fact, I think... Bring the MIDI down to about 65.
Not today.
Oh yeah, this is making a
Not
difference.
today.
Okay. I still think there is some 16-bit audio conversion going off sometimes. There might be, yeah, who knows? All I know is I can make it work. It might not be working the way it was intended, but I can make it work.
My favorite citizens.
Okay, I think we're on to something. I think I need to lower this down to around 40, maybe 30. I'm going to set it to 30. Because this seems to be lowering shouty there. Exactly. Tinkering is why those options exist. Yeah, sometimes you need to tweak. Blackbird Twitch. How you doing, man? Hang on a second. Let's read what you got there. Why did Mario get mad on his business trip to Japan? Every time he tried to shake someone's hand, they would say, Bowser. Bowser.
My favorite citizens, I'm always glad to see you.
Okay, now I know that audio is a bit quiet for you. That's okay. I've got room to raise the volume in gain. Or not in game, but in the mixer. Plenty of room. This is only set to 2/3 anyway.
Looking to train?
There we go. Perfect. All right, so we've got it down. Yeah, dB scale is logarithmic. It's every 3 decibels is a half or doubling the volume. So it is kind of weird. That's why looking at it from a percentage, 0 to 100 makes more sense in most people's minds. But we got it. So 30, a volume of 30 might be somewhere between 30 and 40 is a good point to balance it with the mayor. So now he's not so shouty.
Looking to train?
See, that's reasonable. He's a little too loud. The mayor, on the other hand...
My favorite citizen.
See, he's still just lit. So yeah, maybe 20? I'm going to give it one last tweak, and then I'm going to be done for today on tweaking this, because this seems to be working. And thank you, Cubics. Thank you, Sulfurian, as well. Everybody that's offered some advice here. It seems to be working. Yeah, it's at 30. I'm going to do 20. CD audio set to 100, just to be sure, but I don't think that's really the issue. All right, here we go. And now I should be able to adjust the mixer and OBS to get volume right for you guys, so that it's not so unbalanced.
My favorite citizens, I'm always glad to see you. My favorite citizens, I'm always glad to see you.
In fact, I can almost raise the volume all the way up.
My favorite citizens, I'm always glad to see you.
This dragon at the start is SB, by the way. Oh, okay. Yeah, that I wasn't sure either.
Looking to train?
See, even that might be a little low. That's at 20.
Not today. Not today.
But that's pretty even. He might be just a little low. It might be more like 25. So 25 or 30. Oh, to hell with it. It's so damn close, right? Let's just do it. And for those who may be wondering if you go to play this yourself and you're trying to get the balance right, I'm doing this. In fact, I'll show you the file itself. So I'm actually adding, as Cubic suggested, mixer CD audio 100:100 right below the image mount. Probably put it even further down, as long as it's past that in the script, apparently. And then I'm just stuck under auto exec mixer SB 2525. This is what is affecting the store people's voices. So it has to be like a quarter of the volume in order to not be yelling at you. So that's the trick. That seems to be the problem. Have I tried these settings? Eventually SB bass. Oh yeah, it was all there. It's just like 9 decibels lower or so. Yeah, exactly. It's like 9 decibels below its original starting point. And that's a lot. That tells you, for whatever reasons, the CD audio for the game is just considerably lower, I guess. Not really sure why. Oh, maybe the signal was hotter on those CD players. I have no idea. Or 12 decibels, something. It's considerably lower, I'll know that much. I guess for the average thought process, 25% of 100 is... Yeah, see, that's perfect. If I had not lowered that volume, the setting that I have for the desktop audio right now would be blasting your eardrums. And CD had its own volume slider on the front. Yes, yeah, exactly. I mean, I've got one with that actually. Okay, back into the game now that we've got something that makes sense.
My favorite citizens, I'm always glad to see you.
And there were probably slightly different standards between audio manufacturers back then too, because they were all making their own drivers. So you had Creative, and you had Turtle Beach, and you had RL eventually, and then you had some others that were all making different brands and codecs. They may have different values. And Sonic, you had Crystal Chips, and you had all the other stuff. See, that is so much better. Yeah, and ESS, yeah. ESS audio. It was uncharted territory.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
What do you want?
Oh, that's so much better. I don't feel like he's shouting at me. Pardon me. All right, so I got to repair stuff because shit happened. Power short sword, speed long sword. Oh, I got more stuff to write down. We got long swords on speed. We'll come back to that shortly. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's see. We're going to check out what you got here, man. Oh, there we go. Power, yes. Plus 10 to energy damage. I kind of like that. And speed would be plus 12 to speed. But did you change the sound config of the game after changing the type to SB Pro, as they use different mixer controls, which you disabled now? I did not. I'm not sure I understand. Did I change the sound config? I did. Oh, you mean did I run the install to make sure that it was proper for SB Pro? Because yeah, I did do that. I chose SB Pro from it in the audio installation. So we're going to go ahead and sell this. Oh, actually, that's plus 2. It's a bit annoying to create a change the volume registers for volume between Sound Blaster versions. Well, that was exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, I didn't realize they changed it even within the same brand. That just makes it even more complicated and confusing, doesn't it? You found something that could be interesting, maybe helpful? Someone mentioned that on his P233MMX SB16 ASP, the game works perfectly with the Sound Blaster option. Both ad-lib music and digital speech play nice at proper volume. Choosing Roland plus Blaster still mutes line in on the SB, but digital speech can now be heard at proper volume too. So we have 2 issues. One, on faster computers, voice volume is lowered. 2, now that might be why the voice is so much lower here, because I had to really ramp up the cycles because of a glitch, a weird glitch causing the cursor to disappear. Line in is zeroed for Roland option, yeah. And fixed for 2 is still unknown aside from using SB Pro or non-creative sound card, but a workaround to feed the MT32 output to an external mixer instead of into the SB card line in. This works, and you can hear both speech and music fine on SB ASP, or Audio32 have a mixer that allows individual volume control over put. So it's better. Is that still a lot lower? See, I don't know the relative numbers there. I wasn't sure, but I mean, you know, obviously this game came out in '93, so something like a 486, 25, or 66 was probably really more of a target system for this, I guess. Maybe 100 on the high end, but they probably didn't think much beyond a low-end Pentium. You need like an extra 0 for them to get in the same ballpark. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know where they land. I just keep punching buttons until it starts to work. That sounds really bad, but yeah, there's still a little guesswork in my head on how it works. I've got most of the settings down, but that one's one that still escapes me. Fixed seems to have helped me better understand it, though, because now I think it doesn't ramp up and down. Ad's coming in about 1 minute, so I'm going to do this real quick before we switch over to the Be Right Back for a brief moment. What is he using? Oh, he's used Pearl Broadsword, Bronze Flamberger, Friendship Pike. Man, the Speed Longsword. I should, yeah.
What do you want?
Let's take a look. 5 to 15. I'm going to go with the power, or with the Speed Longsword. 3 to 9, no? 2 to 6. That could be up to 16 damage. Is that really worth it? Maybe not. Maybe not. All right. We'll give it just a few minutes here. We'll be right back after these commercials, so don't go nowhere. Your break is over. No problem, Cubics. Stay out of the poison ivy, man. Thanks again. I really appreciate your help. And Coffee says, hi, Cubics. Welcome back, everybody. How you doing today? All right, we're back for a little more Might and Magic 4. Sylphian, you asked, is there a way for DOSBox to support settings that allow CPU throttling? And the answer to that is yes. You can always adjust CPU cycles with Control F11 and Control F12. That'll raise and lower the cycles. In this case, if I hit Control F12, it raises it from 28,000 to 29,000. And then F11 brings it back down. You can't see that on the screen, but it shows it in the title bar above the game window. So, the problem that a lot of people run into is, by default, the DOSBox conf is going to be set to allow the CPU cycles to adjust under certain conditions. I don't really know the details. I don't want to get too specific because I can't really get in. I don't really understand it fully, but there is a flag, like in my current DOSBox config file for this game. This is what it looks like. Cycles equals fixed. The fixed is what tells it stays at this cycle, period. It doesn't adjust. And in fact, when we were playing Pandora Directive, and also when I played Under a Killing Moon, these two both have a big problem if you don't stick fixed before the cycles that you choose. Because what'll happen is that the CPU will ramp way up and down in the 3D scenes where you're trying to move around, and it makes it almost feel like you're rubber banding all over the place. Like it'll be real sluggish, and then all of a sudden, bam, it takes off, and it's real hard to control. That fixes it. I guess it just holds the CPU cycles steady, or the cycles steady, not the CPU. Instead of bouncing up and down. You can... Yeah, so that's one thing. And this is fairly undocumented. It is documented, but it's not. There's not a lot. Like, you don't go in there and see explicit and exclusive information on it. In fact, this was the first game that I saw GOG actually use fixed as a flag. I learned about it playing Pandora Directive last year. Just one of those things. So kind of cool. Kind of cool.
Great hat, man.
Falkenbach, how you doing? Hang on, let me get that. Time to go snipe some harpies. How you doing, Falkenbach? I don't know, is it really sniping when you shoot 4 arrows at them at once? You're very welcome. I mean, I had to learn a few tricks. That was probably the most significant one. That, and I found I really do prefer the OpenGL option, the nobler option. It's a little bit sharper, but I feel like it translates better into the VOD. The compression helps keep it from getting too blurry and adds a little bit to it. It sort of corrects itself in a weird way.
What do you want?
Okay. So I'm not going to use these. Oh, will I? Should I? Do I? For a serious explanation, you need a serious hat. Exactly. All right, so let's sell. These are nice, but they're not more powerful than what I have. Unless they're weak to energy, or the speed option would be good. Excuse me. What do we have? We'll go here. Accessories. Swift Charm. Ooh, Fiery Helm. Mystic's Robes. Do that. And Fiery Helm. How about... A Mystic needs a robe. Unifying, waiting for some stuff to another 3D. Ooh, what are you 3D printing? Something to paint? Something to fix something? Oh,
what
crap.
do you want?
I forgot. Fiery is +7. resistance to fire. Let's see, did I have that down here? I'm sorry, what's that? Oh, you're gonna make me mad. Mystic's robes, +5 to magic resistance. I don't think he likes that. He's like, no. He definitely looks like he's like, get this crap off me. Let's see if this actually ends up being a better option for him. Armor. He's currently 10 AC. Remove. Equip. 10 AC. Okay, but he's got 5 energy, 10 magic, and he's got the fiery helm. He's not wearing a helm, so he's AC 12. Now he's AC 14. Yeah, Mystic's got +5 to cable chewing. We're like +55 to cable chewing, you know? Just needs more stuff. Yes, infinite, yeah. Hey, Mitriel, how you doing there? How's the mighting and magicking going? It's quite mighty, and except when the levitate fails, and then shit just pisses around. The bodies hit the floor. Yeah, it's raining men, and occasionally a woman, because we got 2 females in the group, too. It's all about perspective. As it grows closer and closer to your face, and whap, onto the ground you go. Yeah, there you go, Duncan Thrax, that's it. Alright. Let's see. I guess back to the town we go, or tower we go. Might as well at least try and clear this out. That's right, I need to turn these in. Yes, dig it up. Oh, I can't dig it up. I already have one. It won't let me take more than one. Well, that's stupid. Oh, I missed one. Is he dragging it around? Poor cat. It didn't attack you, Mystic. Coffee's putting, like, this cape on him because, you know, it's Mystic's cape. It's a robe. Okay.
I see you have the key to this tower.
Perfect.
You may pass, mortals.
Need a site that counts Twitch streams where you can pet the cat? I mean, I can add a counter on this one. I've got a counter for how many times he's interrupted the stream. He does it quite frequently. And believe it or not, that's really probably more like 6,000 times, because when I moved over to Mix It Up a couple years ago, it was already at like 3,000 or 4,000. And that was Stash. He was good. And he wasn't nearly as much of an interrupter as... well, no, I take that back. When he wanted this chair, he wanted this chair. He was definitely into that. He's like, time to get up, damn it. So I need to go west. gonna cast. I really don't know if that's electricity. And just save as 24. Things are peaceful there. Go west into the open air. No, not that way. Well, I mean, I can here. But reality is I need to go that way. And then there's these hidden trap squares because they're crap squares, like that one. The character status lights always made me want to eat them. They look delicious. They look like yellow Tic Tacs. So now we gotta keep going west. Already explored all of that. The trap squares don't seem to be on the edge of the clouds. So we'll keep going this way. This is still the first part. Oh, yeah, Kavakupo. This is still the beginning. And good morning, by the way. Sorry, I saw your message. You even commented on it, and I didn't say hello. So good morning to you. Yeah, we're still early on. Oh, something like that. Oh. You son of a biscuit. New day. New day. God bless it. Okay. Damn it.
May we help you?
How much food do we have? 4 days. At least it's not too bad of... Oh, crap. There we go. At least it's not too bad of a run to get back. Oh, I forgot to turn it in again.
I see you have the key to this tower. You may pass, mortals.
Oh, and Sulfurion. One other thing, you brought up that the higher speeds sometimes cause the voices to lower in volume. I hadn't had that happen to me yet on other games, but that's good to note because I do have a problem where if the speed's too high or too low, it can cause the audio to be crackly and break up and not sound right there too. Which is really annoying. I guess it renders too quickly or too slowly. I'm not sure exactly what happens there. right. What is the time of day? 6 p.m., so new day is coming soon. I'll save it here.
Want a hint? That's right.
Hey, Stephen Wilowski, how you doing there? How are you doing this morning? Still can't read that. Don't know how to read that. Oh man, I forgot to go fix his robes and stuff. Oops. Time of day 8:27. That should give us... What time of day is it? Alright.
What the hell is even that?
Once the daylight hits, I'll cast Levitate, and that'll give me a full day's time. There it is. Okay. Now then. Oh, wait. I'm also going to cast Wizard Eye. Let's see. And yeah, that's what I was thinking. And there's something... I don't think there's anything in this area at this point. I'm just wasting daytime. Yeah, see you son of a bitch. Old hints for new. You're changing old hints for new. Ah, I see, I see. How you doing this morning? There was something up there. Yeah, there was something I hadn't explored up there. I think that was where I fell through when my levitate failed, when time changed. And there's nothing else up here yet. Oh, you bastard. Oh, that's right, I didn't recast all of that. Wow, he really hurting him. Here we go. So is there really nothing up here? I don't understand what the purpose was for me to come up here. Because I don't see anything other than these statues, and I don't understand how to read them. It's only 9:30 in the morning there, so that's good. So there's nothing else up here? Yeah, I've cleared the whole place out. You can't wait till I get to the cryptograms. you and those cryptograms against me, oh man. So we're in the witch clouds, but witch clouds? The witch clouds. Yeah, I think I've cleared this whole place out. Although I'm not all the way to the far right edge, that doesn't mean I can't reach it. Far left edge is here. There's a section all the way over there. That must be where I need to get to. Right there. That looks like 2-2 or 1-2, something like that. Maybe X2, Y2, maybe X1, Y2, not sure. But that looks like where we need to get to, and I don't know how to get there. Maybe these statues explain it, but I can't read the statues. I don't know how that works. I haven't come across anything that explains that to me. Let's see, but we're 8 over and 2 up. I'd hate to have to actually map this one. I mean, I could. It's not that hard. In fact, it'd be probably easy. So either I'm missing something here that I haven't sorted out yet. Oh, I haven't cleared all of this out yet. Oh, that's right. We've already... Ah, you bastard. You put me all the way back down here. Oh. There we go. Okay, so we need to go... What the hell? There is a way in there, somehow. Most cryptocurrencies are declining. It could be a good opportunity to buy, but only if the price is reasonable. The risk is too great due to high volatility. Man, I gotta be honest, I'd just like to see that crap go away. I mean, not to take anybody's option for money away, but Jesus Christ, those things have become such a nightmare. Hey, Ninja, how you doing there, Tom? How are you doing this morning? You know, I've decided to switch over from some Fortnite and play a little Might and Magic game from my Ultra youth. Before I was born. Actually, around the time he was born. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Oh, good. There we go. I'm sure you've played through Might and Magic series before, I'm sure, haven't you? I want in that room. How do I get in that room? I don't have the necessary spell to teleport through there yet, so I might have to come back here. Tell you what, I'll take the easy way out. You played 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. You didn't finish 9 or 10. Ah, cool. I've got 1 through... I just started on 4 last week. I've played 1 through 3 so far, and absolutely loved it. Like, freaking amazing. Yeah. Thank you. Sent me to the base. Alright, so I guess I'll have to come back to the Witch's Tower once I figure out how to deal with that. Did she give me a hint on any of this?
I am waiting for you to destroy the witches and return the alicorn.
Yeah, I bet you that's what it is. I've got to figure out how to get to that one little corner in the bottom left corner of the map up in the clouds. They are very cool and unique. I was really intimidated by them to start with, and to be honest with you, once I began to understand how the game, like especially 1 and 2, they're really easy. You just gotta take lots and lots of notes. Will I tackle the Wizardry games next? Oh man, I used to play Wizardry on the old Nintendo back when it was first out. I never mapped any of it, never tried to. I just loved going through the dungeon. I've always wanted to go back and play it again though, and try to finish the first one. I understand it's brutal. And I've never played any of the others. I've seen them, but I've never actually touched the other ones. Wizardry 8, yeah. See, I want to play some of the later ones because they actually look really cool. Whether they're actually really cool, that's a different story. Kira, how you doing? Welcome in. Eight is insane and cool. That's what I want to hear. I didn't do this before. I keep forgetting to do this. Start with 6 and 7 first? Oh, I can't do that. I gotta start from the beginning. Duncan Trax. Thank you, dude.
Duncan Trax gifted a tier 1 subscription to Kiro_Blusummers.
Thank you so much for that gift sub to Kira Blusummers. 73 gift subs, man. Trying to chase Gregor, aren't you?
We got one!
Hey, thank you for the follow as well. Hey, I'm liking this attention today. Keep it up. Oh, hello there. Goodbye there. Journey from 6 to 8 is amazing. Ooh. Shorty Straw, how you doing? You've tried to figure out Wizardry and you can't. I just had fun, like, going through and just beating stuff up. That was really my thing. I just had fun beating stuff up. I didn't care about anything other than just, oh, look at what the items I just... an observation post for orcs, yes. Like, exploring. Happy morning. I can't. Can I tip my hair to you?
I can teach you how to spot secret doors for 500 gold.
But I already kind of know that, don't I? You played SNES Wiz 1 over and over and kept dying. Gotta try that. See, that's the one I played. I never played any other Wizardry, just that one. And man, I just sit up all night, like hours, just playing it.
I can teach you how to spot secret. I
got so much money, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I got 124,000 gold in this, and then I got more in the bank. I think I can afford that. I wish, like in real life, yeah. I can't pick that up until I get walk on water, can I? Let's see. Ooh, what's this? Elemental Shrine? Never touch those until you actually save the game. Ooh, now I like that. Hey, Pepperoni Pizza Man. And I want to try the new one that came out, the remake. I watched, I think it was Cartographer play it, and man, it looks good. I mean, it looks like it's almost reasonable to play the new version of Wizardry, of the original Wizardry, because the original, you've got nothing. Like, you've literally got nothing to go on. It's just straight up random. Being sung by the same tone as Samurai Pizza Cats. I don't know that song. Give me my wizard eye. Where'd you come from, guys? Bard's Tale Trilogy is another I want to do. That one's another one that's always intrigued me. I've heard that one can be brutal, the original. Original one is just a wireframe dungeon graphics. Yep. It's just wireframe, and it was all D-pad. You just used one button in the D-pad, and that was pretty much it, if I remember right. Did that just add more, or is that... Holy Christ. Yeah, I like that. Jeez. Is this technically MM4? As long as I stay out of Darkside, yeah. Now that I know what to look for, don't go into the pyramids, and if the cursor changes to the dark cursor, I'm on the wrong one.
I am the Spring Druid. I require the last snowflake of winter before I can give you the last raindrop of spring and your reward. Without the snowflake, I cannot end winter.
Wait a minute. So he's controlling winter. I have to find the last snowflake. God. Anyway, why would someone with the ability to uncover secret doors and discover valuable treasures choose to teach others how to do the same? It seems irrational. Well, if, of course, there is a treasure behind a door, of course. Or he set up a scam where he puts up a whole bunch of secret doors with nothing behind them so that he can convince people to pay him 500 gold repeatedly so that they can learn how to find those secret doors that have nothing behind them. With the impression... In other words, it's a scam. Because he's already found all the treasure. That's why. Now he needs another way to get treasure, right? Or maybe he knows there's really not enough in there to make it matter. Yeah.
I can give ye a boat ride to River City for
River City
gold pieces, if ye be interested.
Yeah, why not? I want to see... I need to train some other folks. Well, hello there. That didn't look friendly.
I can give ye a boat ride.
Oh, you again. Ah, crap. You know what? I need to map this. All right, where are we currently? Let's see if I can find 1-1 or one of the other corners.
I can teach you how to swim for a mere 100 gold.
Do it! Now everybody can swim, right? Is that how that works? Are they going to get swept away if I try to... Oh, nice. Okay. Sweet. So that's probably the far northern edge. Does that mean I can hover out here and the zombies can't get me?
For 2,000 gold, I will teach you how to use the stars to keep from getting lost.
I guess? Navigator, I guess? Yeah. It's always good to have at least...
For 2,000 gold, I will teach you how...
Yeah, to hell with it. Let's give a third person.
For the low price of 5,000 gold...
These guys are getting expensive.
To climb the highest mountains.
And...
For the low price...
Oh! Well, that was stupid. Ran right up on him without even trying to look first. Maybe I can train here? Looks like there's a shop of some kind right around the corner. Actually, a couple of them here. Linden's Temps.
I'll give you 100 gold for a week of work. Sign up?
He really is a temp agency. I'm not yet, but I'll come back and deal with this later. I'm looking for a trainer. Aha!
Fighting is simple. I'll teach you to be an arms master in one easy lesson for 300 gold.
That's...
Fighting is...
I really don't remember exactly what this does. That wasn't the training I was looking for. Arnold's Gym.
I see that you are pale and weak. For 1,000 gold, I will teach you bodybuilding so that you can put some meat on your bones.
So can I keep stacking these skills? Is that still an option? What is that listed under? Skills? Yeah, okay. I don't, yeah. I guess this is for unarmed. Why not? If I can train him, I'll train him. I mean, it's not like these guys are really that tough. I'll come back and search all these. Oh, there's the bank. Sorry, I had to fight the robbers off in your stupid bank because you don't have a proper guard.
Secure.
Are you sure? There was a robber in here. Didn't you see it? Let's see. See, I have more money. I know what to do with this in the game, but it's starting to eat me up, isn't it? Bet that's the tavern to the left of me. That's the temporary place.
What do you want?
Now then, this... Ooh. Ooh, okay. Scale armor, let's see. Incandescent cape. That could be nice. Go ahead and buy. We'll get the lapis shield and the steel shield. Oh, Arturius's backpack is full. Spell belt, huh? I don't remember what lapis does. We'll look at the wand of light. We'll look at the identify here and see. Who was it that had that? So accurate ring. Accurate is going to be plus to accuracy. Specifically 5. lapis, which I don't have here yet, is nothing. What's the point? No. That was... Wait a minute. You can't be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. It doesn't do anything. Okay, well, in that case, then, sell that crap. When a millionaire says 5,000 gold isn't that much, you realize that you were about to say, "Oh yeah, same here for sure." Then you remember your net worth is closer to the price of a cup of coffee. You're about right. Where are your Might and Magic 3 notes? The medals. Those are actually saved in Grid Cartographer, and they haven't changed. So I know some of these, right? But there we go. And Swift Charm should be 3, yeah. And yeah, we need to fix that, because I didn't fix that. Sell plate mail, scale mail, plate armor. We're going to keep that incandescent, but let's see what that is. +7 energy resistance. And I think that was it. And we know accurate, that's not a problem. And steel is just the amount. Yeah, she needs to fix that. Oh.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9
Oh,
large,
crap.
a number 6 with extra
Need
dip,
to mix it up. Hang
a
on.
number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soap.
Yeah. With the adjustments to DOSBox, that caused that to be way louder than it should. Sorry about that. And Swift Charm. Oh yeah, that's right, I already did that one. Duh. Yeah, it's alright, it's just 3 cold. I think I can survive. Let's see. So Lapis Broadsword, which is nothing.
Nerd!
Lapis Shield, which is not horrible. We can give that to him. Let's see if that works. And I will... equip that on him. He needs that. I don't believe he can equip this. He's got a 2-hander. So we'll give this to her, maybe. We'll see if that gets an increase. And he's good. A Pyrrhic Longsword. Ooh, I didn't see that one. So I need to have that one identified. So she's currently AC 15. If I remove this and equip the steel shield, it's AC 15. So what's the difference?
What do you want?
So let's do some identifying real quick. Is it her that had... Yeah. Plus 4 to fire damage. Okay. And she has... So they're both the same. +8, nothing else. Even looks like the same classes are most of the same. The only difference is the steel shield is cheaper. Okay. So Lapis Broadsword, that's junk. I don't think you can use the shield at all, so it doesn't really matter. I think she's using a two-hander as well. I think I'm gonna give her this. Move that there. Equip. That'll help. Bring her AC up considerably. Probably should do that for him too somewhere. Just gotta get another weapon. Hey, Reg! How you doing? Getting himself a Lapis ring. Have some friendship? Yeah, the friendship bike. Yeah, right. I mean, it's very friendly, isn't it, Dat Reb? Hey, Winter Slice. Speaking of nerding out, I wanted to read some ebooks, but your Fire tablet has ceased to function. That sucks. So you went ahead and downloaded the Kindle app on your PC as an alternative. The music in this game is great, Kira. I love the music in the Might and Magic series. 6 is even better, in my opinion. That's a little bit too quiet. There we go. And this is why you have physical books, yeah. Sadly, that is the reason we should really not be so happy to see physical copies of stuff go away. Because it's going to become a real problem over time. Things disappearing.
What do you want?
Alright, so sell that. I want to say somebody else had something I could sell or needed to sell. Yeah. Oh, he wants to wear those things, right? Yeah, so we're going to sell that. And he can wear... All right. I forgot to add those items to his equipment. Oh, wrong one. Nintendo likes physical nowadays, for only so long. Eventually they'll go back to, they'll follow what everybody else is going to do. Yeah. Physical books can also cease to function when they're sliced, you're right. But there's hundreds of years old books that are still readable, and you just have to be extra careful. But you can get multiple generations out of a book if you take care of it. I mean, unless you're constantly reading like nonstop. If you've ever seen family Bibles that were used every single week, pages are starting to, tear and fade because of hands and fingers and, and that kind of thing rubbing over them all the time, but they last for generations. Whereas digital copies will last as long as the corporation says, okay, we no longer want to sell that, or we can't sell that anymore because of XYZ reason. They function as a space eater, yeah.
What do you want?
Alright, spear, burning cutlass, glass short sword. What about armor? Anything worth a damn? No? The long dark taught you much about the value of the book.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Insane beggar. He looked more like a zombie to me. There's Bull's Tavern.
Hello, travelers.
Food. Yes, 20 days. Nice. Ooh, this is an advanced town. Kindling. Oh, there's the portal. I believe that's where we came in. Pray and Pay? Is that the name of the temple? The Pray and Pay? Oh my god. Oh jeez.
May we help you?
Really? You guys? How about we try one of your more powerful spells and just end them all? Would you recommend sanding yellow pages? Sanding yellow pages? Guild books that are usually nicely bound hardcovers, the old style non-acidic paper, not like modern paperbacks with glued spines that disintegrate after. Yeah, the glue starts to break down. It just starts to dry out. And then they crack. You break the spine without really even trying it. You don't even have to do it. You don't even have to open them after a while. Eventually the spine will just crack from drying out. But that could take decades in some cases. To put it in the words of the late Sean Connery, chat, you should be reading books, not burning them. Yeah, something like that. Street fighting. Guess this is the trainer.
Looking to train?
Looking to train?
Not today.
He's everywhere, isn't he?
Good job. Not today.
I have a feeling I'm going to regret fighting this guy. I should have saved it.
Raid!
Holy crap! Look at the size of that! Oh my god, it's a stealthy raid. No regrets. That's a big dude, and I haven't hit him but once, and I don't think I'm going to take him down. Shorty, or stealthy. Thank you very much. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope this works. That didn't do jack squat. It's Castor. Castor! Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, 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 welcome. Good job! Hey, I hit him. Welcome in, everybody. First of all, let me get a shout out to you guys here. Playing Heroes 3 today? No, you never play Heroes of Might and Magic 3, do you? No, seriously. Stealthy loves... Hey! Finally hit that sub goal. Nice. Duncan Thrax, thank you.
Gifted a tier 1 subscription to Stealthy Golem.
That's like the third gift sub today, I think.
Hat,
man. It's like... What the hell just happened? What was that? Oh my god, I hadn't heard that one before. Thank you very much for the gift sub. Thank you for the raid. Let me get the wizard hat and then we'll get going.
We got one!
Ha, perfect. Still got like 1,000 hours. I know, more like 2,000 hours in HOM too, or 3. Anyway, welcome in. If you don't know Stealthy Golem, give him a follow. Number one, he is the leader and founder of the Guilty Goose Tavern, of which I am a member of, as is Tom, in fact. And yeah, great guy, super knowledgeable about the Heroes of Might and Magic series, particularly 3 and others. But he's also a really nice guy. If you haven't followed him, definitely check him out. Thank you for the follows, folks. Also, we don't shout out generally the name of those who follow. If you like to lurk and you're not big on chatting, I'm going to snooze this real quick. So we got ads coming here in just a second. Give us another 5 minutes, then we'll take a quick break.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
If I didn't have Dittaman, I don't know what I would do. Anyway, for those who don't know who I am, I'm Bittaman, and yeah, we like to play old PC games as well. Right now we're playing another part of the Might and Magic series. The original series, actually. Heroes came out a little later. This is Might and Magic Clouds of Xeen. It's actually the World of Xeen installation, but I'm trying to avoid Darkside until I have completed Clouds. The reason for that is because on my channel, I generally like to play the series as they came out. So in chronological release order. That's opposed to some games that sometimes are released in a different order than the events happen. Think Indiana Jones movies. They weren't in order in the timeline. Where does this fit in the chronology? This was the fourth. This is the fourth release from 1993, I believe it was. And when Clouds came out, people saw it as just Might and Magic 4, Clouds of Xeen. Clouds of Xeen. When 5 came out, the following year, and you installed Darkside of Xeen, it would install into the the Clouds of Xeen folder and create Worlds of Xeen, which was super awesome because then you had one single game that was really large. That's kind of scary because this game can take months to complete, as it is. I'm currently playing this. Here, I'll just grab the camera real quick. I'm currently playing this in the old school way, right down to mapping and noting. So we've got maps for 2 of the cities. I'm getting ready to map this city once I find the edges. And are they complete detailed maps? No, but they give me enough detail to know where things are. That's really all my goal is. And of course, lots and lots of notes. I've already got like 3 pages of notes, and I've just started the game. So we're going through a lot of notes to keep track of what's going on. This is one of those games, if you don't write notes, you're screwed. You will be running around for like a decade. Also, if you go to the dark side for about 15 minutes, you'll be overpowered for most of Clouds. Oh, really? That I didn't know. But that's actually very good to know. That's actually very good to know. That is sort of a staple. Hey, Gregor. That's sort of a staple of the Might and Magic series. It's one of those where once you begin to learn the mechanics of Might and Magic, particularly 1 through 3, I haven't experienced 4 through 9 yet. 9? Where are they in the last of the Might and Magic series? In any case, 4 and up, there's usually a place where you can go and sort of game the system. In 2, there was the blender option where you could go and get these fountain upgrades, free fountain upgrades, go in and one-shot this guy, and it gave you so much experience, like 5 million experience, you'd gain like 10 levels. And you could do that all the way up to about 70 or so. I forget what the highest was that I reached, 70 or 80. And then you just run around and stomp everybody. But once you find that, it's pretty much game over. MM10 was the last. Okay, I couldn't remember. Thank you. I knew it was somewhere up there. So, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. But that's the thing. You don't necessarily know it exists until you find it, or if you go look up something online, because a lot of these are documented by now, or all of these are documented by now. They're also super easy to map, because when you go, well, I can't do it from here, but if you go in... Oh, wow. He wasn't too bad. But, yeah, see, I can't even hit the guy. Let's see if I can do something with him. But these guys are just insane compared to what I've been fighting. Given sparks! Not enough. Oh, I can't cast it. Oh, you can't see the game because I'm not... I'm so goofy with that, sorry. And can she... She's nuts. Just me reacting. Yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, so that's what's going on here. Let me get Wizard Eye back. These guys are insanely tough. I always thought it was cool that they designed the monster sprites to reach out past the game window. Oh yeah, I know. The art for this is great. I mean, like the portraits at the bottom when she's insane, and then when they're sick, they're like, they look like they're gonna puke. So you know if they've got, if they've been poisoned. Oh wait, can't cast Wizard Eye while engaged. I didn't mean to do that. But what I'm gonna do is, one thing I didn't tell you, yeah, the Cuisinarts, that's it. That is it, the Cuisinarts. That's the blender that I was referring to earlier. One thing that we do on this channel is I've got ads set up to where every 60 minutes they go off. That helps me prevent in-game ads popping up randomly, missing key points of the game. Rom comes in and good morning. Dropping the insane gear. Yeah, they drop insane gear too. So we'll be back in 3 minutes. And yeah, we'll continue with our... I can't get to the options. There we go. All right, give me just a few minutes. We'll be right back after these ads. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Let's see. Yes! Yeah, another great day with some more Might and Magic. This game really grabs me. Oh, crap. Mystic. That's not good, boy. Sorry. He's being a bit of a butt. Oh, crap. Damn. That hurt.
Hello.
Hello. Might and Magic 3. Hey, Zaxler, how you doing there? Another, let's see. Might and Magic 3 introduced you the dungeon crawlers when you were a kid. Love the series. Might and Magic 1 was the first dungeon crawler I watched of this style. I'd played other dungeon crawlers. I mean, I played Adventure on the Atari 2600, which and Dungeons and Dragons on the Intellivision back when they were new. So those were really, I guess, my first. But I remember when my mother bought the first one, like 86, 87, and that was an interesting experience. She didn't know what the hell was going on. She tried. She really did. She gave it a good few months and then just said, I don't know what's happening. I can't figure this out. And she ended up giving up. You got this game and Wizardry 7 on the same day. Ooh. Christmas, and talk about two wildly different first-person RPGs. Yeah. There are some similarities that I've seen, I guess, in some of them, but yeah, they're very different from everything I've seen. Oh, it's going to be one of those, huh? Smash. Oh, shit. That was not what I thought I was going to find. Holy Moses, man. They're brandishing. Yeah, they are. She's desperately gonna have to cure some wounds. Hey, that actually seemed to have done a lot of damage. Uh-oh, I'm in deep shit now. Oh, Wizardry is 10 times harder. That was my experience. This, I thought, was going to be far harder than it really was, and honestly, Might and Magic isn't that hard. The worst part about Might and Magic is it can be frustrating to get started because you feel so weak, and it kind of encourages you to just start running around looking at stuff, and then you're easily running into territories that will wipe you out every time something spawns, or it'll lure you with some lucky encounters, random encounters, into an area that's higher level, and then all of a sudden, bam, something that's, you know, way above your abilities. Thanks, Skeletor. Where was I? 26. Yeah, I'm playing on adventurer difficulty. Exactly. I'm not playing it. I'm not playing this on warrior because it can be really challenging. And oh, hi fellas. I didn't mean to run into you guys. Perhaps that's not where I want to be right now. I probably better. Oh, I can't load in combat, you bastards. How about? What the hell? And I think Fireball will work. There we go. That was not very friendly. Retro X and Furnace, how you doing there? Mentally, no. Good to see you too. Good morning. That's just mean. But, again, I want to say thank you for Duncan Thrax. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for the follows. And Stealthy Golem, thank you very much for that massive raid. I hope you had a great stream. Yeah, that was a little blown away. It's been a lot this morning, and it's very appreciated.
We got one!
And thank you for that follow as well. All right. Let's see. Now then, map. I'm looking for... I guess this is a combat arena of some kind. Probably. What a mean DM we have here. Not allowing his adventuring partner to reload the Excel spreadsheet. Actually, you know what, Reg? It might require me a little extra effort, but not too much. That's not a terrible thing to consider. I could use an Excel spreadsheet for some of these notes. You're still in office, so you're busy. Sorry. You're perfectly fine there, Gregor. I can't see him because of these stupid bushes. I saw him come in from the left side, so there's at least 2 of them. There's another one. Janine is earning her keep this morning. You damn right. We got one! That should keep the likes of Gozer and Vigo from making even an iota of progress. That's really who we're fighting in this game. Good old Xeen. You're right, Blademore. This is absolutely a fantastic game. This game, I don't know what it was. You know, each one that I've played so far, it was very easy for me to get into. This one just right off the bat. Like, I found no challenge to this at all. I mean, challenge to get into, that is. Like, it's just very fun. Oh, screw you, man! Screw you! The robber boss? I found a coin? Where the hell did I end up? No. Oh, come on. You guys are going to do this to me, you sons of biscuits. You're glad there's a single button for attacking? Yeah, the S and the F keys. So S if you want to attack at a distance. Oh, I love it. I could just shoot through the doors. Oh, that's great. Oh, okay, I see. You did mentally prepare yourself by doing the most challenging to get into games first. That's true. And I'm playing it on Adventurer, not Warrior. You liked Eye of the Beholder? Yeah, Eye of the Beholder was a lot of fun. I still need to do 2 and 3. I hear 3 is a brutal game. Nice! Princess Roxanne's Tiara. Ooh, that's a quest item. Yeah, she's insane. I need to go back to the temple. The pay and pray, or pray and pay, or whatever it is. You'll have to go AFK for 30 minutes for you and your dad are going to the bank in town and isn't... Oh, okay. That isn't neither of our banks to vote on some art. Oh, cool. Okay. Your nephew submitted a drawing to the bank for a contest, and his work is a finalist meaning he could win some money if he finishes the top 3 voting. Awesome. That's really awesome. Well, I hope that he gets at least into the top 3 if he doesn't win at all. I mean, that would be great. And 100 gems, 5,000 gold. Okay. Paid for one of those learnings. What did you expect? Money? Well, yeah. It's a money tree, right? Isn't that what they told me in the first town? You liked MM6, Mandate of Heaven? This is way too claustrophobic. I have watched Mandate of Heaven, and I am so looking forward to it. I have a vintage Pentium 2 over here that I really want to try playing it on. I don't have the disc for it, unfortunately, or discs, probably multiple. So I'm going to see if I can run the GOG version on it. In many cases, it does work, but sometimes if it requires DirectX, sometimes they do some other stuff that causes it to not work on older hardware like it originally did, in order to make it work on newer stuff. In other words, your family has a possible Picasso or Monet or Van Gogh or Da Vinci. Hopefully not the Van Gogh. I mean, we want to keep both ears, you know. No, seriously, I hope that you. That they win. That would be awesome. For some reason, the music stopped. That's all you got to do sometimes is just turn the music on and off in the controls. Oh, good. Thank you. Yeah, kind of figured that was not what I was hoping it would do, so we'll just load. My Magic 6 is cool, but there are some parts that are really, really frustrate you. Watching Kilgore play it a long time ago, I can see that, yeah. But none of these games from that era were completely devoid of that possibility. Thank you very much for that follow, and welcome to the channel. All those new folks that came in, just a note. On Tuesdays, tomorrow, we're usually playing Sierra and LucasArts games. We're actually currently playing Leisure Suit Larry 2, which I've never played the Leisure Suit Larry series, only the first one. And that's in the evening. That's at 5 p.m. All the morning streams, though, are going to be Might and Magic, World of Xeen, ultimately, until it is complete. Which could take a while. But it's a nice, relaxing game. It's not too stressful. I'm sure it'll have its moments, but it's not something I can usually stress over. A glaive? That's the first time I've found a glaive. Yeah. Oh, to glaive? No, it's a glaive. It's like almost like a giant star weapon type thing. It is funny. To glaive. Castle Darkmoor and Tomb of Varn annoyed the crap out of you. You know, I want to say it was Tomb of Varn that I watched him get really frustrated in because he kept struggling to get through it. I might be misremembering. But there was one particular tomb he went into, and it was like he kept having to go in, go back and forth between the town, resurrect, and all that kind of stuff. It was driving him crazy. Oh, wait, where are we? We are... Okay. So we're on the bottom edge. This is what I was looking for. How massive it is. Yeah, it was definitely massive. Like there were rooms in the tomb that were just enormous, and like the little mobs were like teeny tiny with this huge ceiling, and I'm like so disproportionate. Like, you made this just to be big, didn't you? You didn't really have any other purpose to it. So we're in River City. Mind Mystic, you can't have it. Okay, so we're 17 over. Going in without repair, yeah. Oh, and it has some of those annoying armor-breaking enemies. This thing likes to break your armor constantly, but it's usually when you get knocked unconscious or killed. Speaking of LSL, you got the game stream. Oh, I'm streaming on Tuesday through a channel point Steam key redemption fairly recently. Mr. Adon has a redeem on his channel to get a random Steam key that usually costs 25,000 channel points. But because a sub hit a specific notification, they were 90% off that night. Ooh, wow. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. So we are currently at 0, 17 over. Okay, now then, the key here will be to try to map as much of this as possible. From here, I know I can go up 5 over 1. Currently 6. And then up to, actually, up 1 for the moment. Yeah, see, it's an inset. Let's go ahead and, since it seems that I've mostly cleared this place out. Where can you purchase the bitumen mapping program? It's not for sale. Yeah, there it is. The pray and pay. Let's go heal. Let's go heal her ass. That's what we need to do.
May we help you?
Yes, heal her ass. She's in desperate shape. Everybody else is fine.
We got one!
Thank you very much for that follow. Some WRPGs with repair skill have random chance of failing, causing the permanent durable. I hate that stuff. And Darkstone's one I want to play, too. Have I played this game before? I've never played the 4th one. I have played 1 through 3. We played 1 and 2 using Where Are We mod, which is a little bit more detailed and kind of brings some quality of life features in. And then I have played 3 using just Grid Cartographer for notes and mapping. Right now I'm having to manually hand map this. I should have set this up in Grid Cartographer. I wished I had. But I was having trouble getting the saves to carry over after I started the game. So hand mapping it is. It's all right. I need to practice it. Welcome to the channel, though. Thank you very much for participating here. Appreciate it. You could get a pencil and pen DLC add-on for that app. Ooh. You need to pay more attention when ordering rechargeable batteries. An extra A makes a lot of difference. Yeah. Time to fly to your location to sit behind you with a graph paper and map games for you while I play. Hey, you know, what was it Winston Zeddemore said? If there's a steady paycheck in it, I might consider it. It's not like you won't have any use for them, but they're not actually needed. Not what you actually... Oh. Witch's Cauldron, huh? What you doing, Mystic? You can't have that. Sorry, buddy. You ever think it's weird we have AA and AAA battery but no A? I actually kind of... The funny thing is I looked up the classification of battery sizes once, and I was surprised to find out how long or how far back they go, and there was actually some kind of logic. It doesn't really make any sense nowadays, but apparently it was kind of logical when they first created it. It's one of those that got a little bit convoluted over time as more were added, but not really, because there wasn't anything that was really, I guess, sanctioned or regulated in any way. There's also no quadruple A batteries, but they're pretty hard to find when you need them. And it's like 9-volt batteries. There's no letter designation. You got AA, AAA, C, D, 9-volt, and then you have all the little, you know, the little coin batteries. Like these. Spare one for one of the old PCs. That's the usual common BIOS battery size. I remember having a couple of toys as a kid that required 9-volt, and you don't see them much anymore. Oh, really, Raspinall? Her forehead changed? I didn't even notice. I'll have to go back to her here as soon as I can join the guild. Your mailbox alert uses A23. Oh, gee. Yeah, and then they got the weird, like, strange ones now that I don't understand. Who the hell is this crazy lady? Oh my god, she just set my ass on fire. Ouch. You know... Really? You have a lantern that uses those enormous... Yeah, and the big monster batteries, those used to be really popular for... 9-volt batteries taste so funky. We were talking about that the other day. We were telling the kiddo that. She's like, what? Yeah, why would you do that? His lack of protection spells. Yeah, I should cast elemental protection, shouldn't I? I'm so lazy. Electricity tastes funny. It just tingles the senses, doesn't it? And, oh, this is the witch's place, isn't it? You're shocked? That's really, really funny there, Pepperoni Pizza Man. You were shocked at how good they taste. Remember, kids, don't check for live voltage with your hand if the voltage is greater than 277 volts. How are you supposed to know it's greater than 277 volts if you don't test it with your hand? Don't test it with your hand. I'm being silly. The spell vendor's brain is visible through her forehead for a couple of seconds. I have no idea why they animated that, because they're weird. Here's something, a whole month before the pandemic began, You went to an ARC thrift store. I don't know what that is. It had just opened up and bought a newer version of the electronic football handheld game that was popular in the 70s. I had a little handheld electronic football game in the early 80s. I wonder if it's the same one. Testing with hand. Don't do that now. I do not advocate that. That is not safe. Ever just plug two 9-volt batteries into each other? Bad idea. Yeah, you'll eventually overheat them and they'll start to leak. Ooh. Mountains in your way? Try due north. Ooh, okay. I didn't think to look on the back of those. There's little messages on the back of the chairs. We're going to write those down here shortly. Who's this joker?
The sorceresses of River City have stolen the magical pendant of mine. I want it back, and I will reward you if you return it.
Those Tiger games were such garbo, but bet you could hope for the $12.99 in the impulse buy section of the grocery store. The ones that I had, I mean, they were decent. I played them for ages, for years after that. I have the older version, the newer version from the... Oh, yeah, I'm talking the 80s. I had one when I was a kid, like maybe 8 or 10 years old. Hey, Sherv, welcome in. One of your favorite games. I'm doing well, doing great with this. No pendant, no reward.
500 gold buys you guild membership.
That's what I was looking for.
500.
Okay. Welcome in. Is the voice acting a mod part of... This is a part of the original game. It's great, isn't it? Yeah. Voice acting was part of the CD version, which is what we're playing. If you get the GOG version, there's an option to play the floppy version. But if you can play the CD version, why not? Yeah, it's really good, considering the time. School of Navigation. Okay, so it's just telling me where to find some of these skill updates. That's one of the portraits for Hom.
I can teach you how to swim.
You already taught me how to swim, lady. Right now, I'm just clearing out the map so that I can finish drawing it. It'd be a lot easier if I'm not doing it with each step. I can go to each corner and draw out the map from there. And that's pretty much it. There is some other places. It's fun playing. I know that sprite. Clerical spell to walk on water greater than swimming skills. Of course, but I don't have walk on water currently. That's the problem. It's not an option for me at the moment. I'm looking forward to it, but I don't have it. Do these trees have gold in them too? Every time I click on it, it says, "What did you think? Was there money in here?" And usually, if I get anything, it's an item, like a weapon or a pendant or something like that. Probably stuff north of me is what it is. I can see it on the wizard eye, but not sure how to get there. A while back, you were playing through Fantasy 1 on DOS, and each character in the party has an innate swimming skill that, if failed, causes damage to the character. There were a couple of parts where you were required to swim to each MSQ objective. That's kind of annoying, really, if it's got a chance to fail, unless it's really low, like it happens and it's just a leg cramp and you lose a few points, but that's about it. Otherwise, that'd be really aggravating. I don't like it when they kind of force you into a you have to succeed on random chance scenario. That's kind of crappy. But that doesn't mean that it's not doable. I just don't like it when they do that. It's like timers restricting your ability. It's like, come on, guys, you can do better than that, right? Get a rubber duck from the Mad Stomper, stomp, stomp. There you go. Hey, Dick Danza, welcome in. It's good to see you. How have you been? Oops. Come on, give me the map. Here we go. Bull's Tavern. Portal. Let's go and clear out Bull's Tavern. Not bad, not bad. So far, so good. Just, uh-oh. Just fighting some robbers. You know, the usual. Slay the bad guys, right?
If you say the name of a town to a mirror, it will take you there.
I kind of figured that much, but thank you for the tip. This tavern is a bit rowdy, it seems like it. Lots of thieves in here. A ring. Found quite a bit of stuff so far. Some of it I don't fully understand.
The tavern hired the sorceresses to run Barrack out of town.
Really? The tavern hired them to run Barrack out. Even crazier part is how a party of 6 adventurers are swimming with well over 300 pounds of equipment. Yeah, no doubt.
Real adventurers, try Deep Mine Alpha.
I've already been down there. We've even gone to Theta. Let's see. Okay, so this is where I began the map. And for the most part... Aha, there is an area there I haven't done yet. Hang on. Am I using rolling sound system? You forget, I'm using a Sound Canvas plugin, yeah. So we've got, it's actually set to Sound Canvas 88 Pro. I forgot to change it this morning, but no big deal. It's still pretty much the same, just some upgraded sounds. Okay, now then. So we've got... And we've got 2 over the top. I'm also interested to see the teleport spell, if there is one. I assume teleports in this one. Is in the other 3.
I think there's someone in the bushes there.
Hey! Oh, thank you very much for the lurk there, and good luck at the bank. It is nice, isn't it? It's got a really nice sound to it. It's even the PC speaker version of it, or the Sound Blaster 16 version of it, sounds pretty good too. Both of them. Not the PC speaker, the Sound Blaster 16. Sorry. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It keeps going. So we can at least get to 8 just past the door. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the door. Let's see, 6, 7, 8, 9 up with a gap at 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then skip that. 8 and 9. And then there's that little inset. Good morning. How you doing, Commodore Chronicles? It's good to see you there. Pardon me while I do a little mapping here if my chat is a little delayed. This game, if I don't do this, I won't know where things are in the town, and then I'll be lost all the time. And that's never any fun. It should be 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So far, I haven't lost my placement, so 1, 2, 3. Hope you're having a good morning. Oh, crap. Boy, did I goof that up. See, I shouldn't have said a damn thing, because that's when I screwed it up. And it was a legit just screwed up. There we go. And then we've got the same kind of offset stairs configuration. One thing about Might and Magic, at least 1 through 5, seem to be very consistent with the way they design their town layouts. Very simple shapes. And then we've got two, so this takes us into a building. Not bad for a Monday. Well, that's actually really good to hear. That's always really good to hear, because Mondays can really suck. And I tell you, I think this is. I think I'm drawing out the training location. And then that's 3 down the hall, that upper left corner of the map at the moment. And I could use maps that already existed. There's plenty of them online. I don't really need to do this. It's actually quite nice. Okay. Okay, so let's keep going down to the upper, bottom left corner. So behind me, too far. All right, so that's the bottom left corner all the way. Don't need existing maps. We need map cam. I agree with you, Winter Slice. I'll show you what I'm doing so far. You can see it. Making progress. We're about to continue that bottom left, that room down there with the little L-shaped tag. So let's see. So that, and then skip, and then go 2 over. Let's see, that is up 2 and over 2. Oh. I did go too far. I will have to... I'm going to explore the possibility of adding my phone to a map cam. I can probably pull that off. Maybe I can have that done for Wednesday. I'll have to look and see into. I'll have to look into it tomorrow and see what I can do. All right, that's good. And then what is that? 2 up, 3 up. And then 4 over and 5 down. Just join it up. All right, so we're almost done with the bottom left corner. This isn't too bad. I know it's taking a little bit of time. Oh, forgot that. And this town really has a lot of like open areas. In 1, 2, 3, these were all accessible. You could teleport into every single square in the map. So everything had something in it. 4 days in, so you must be quite a cartographer by now. Only ones that I'm doing are the towns. I'm not doing the outdoor ones because the outdoor ones are far more complicated. But the towns are where I need to know where trainers and vendors and the teleports are, because I use them very frequently. It allows me to move around very quickly and also to get the right, training and equipment, because sometimes the cities will have better equipment at higher level cities or higher level areas. If you really wanted a complicated process for map cam, you could always do an overhead projector for the retro tech look. Yeah, really. You kind of stop right before the end. Really? You know what, Winter Slice? I've got, and I've been I've been sitting on this for a long time. I've never finished Warhammer Space Marine, the first one, because I'm stuck at the very final fight. And it's kind of tedious to figure it out, so I haven't really put that much more effort into it. I really want to finish. I need to finish it. It's the only thing left in the game to do. Alright, so that's done. Oh yeah, and we had a door here I didn't add in. Street fighting. Yeah, game fatigue is real. I mean, it really can be. Okay. We can do a little bit of combat in here because, or something. I haven't gone into these little rooms yet because those young knights are absolutely brutal. They really are. Get everybody rested up so they have all their goodies. I guess I can go ahead and cast Protection of Elements. Make some people happy, you know. You get XCOM fatigue every single time. Never finish a single campaign of any XCOM style game, no matter how much you love it. See, these are the dudes that kick my ass. Wizard Eye isn't gonna do it. Damn, these guys hit hard. Cure wounds. Damn it. Nature's blessing. Nature's cure. I am so dead. Voltron's wiping me out. I mean, those guys are tough. I can take on a couple of them barely. 3 of them? No. Not so much. Okay, so now you know why I'm not messing with these guys much. They're kind of tough.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
I can't defeat these guys. I mean, I can, just not yet. I need more levels. See, like, one, he's going to do a good bit of damage to me, but... There we go. See, I can handle that. Okay. Nice. A shield. First Might and Magic game threw big groups of enemies at you after a little bit. Yeah, it got to a point where it was just, especially, well, actually the third one. I mean, there was 250 mobs that would come after me at sometimes. It's like, oh my god, I would have to use AE spells that would just wipe out, you know, dozens at a time, because otherwise it took forever to get some of those fights done. It's like, come on, man, give me a break. All right, so I can't fully map this whole area out, but I can get most of it. So I can't get past those 2 guys, or 3 guys there when I break the wall down. What is that, 2 up? And I've got to redo the game music. It does this sometimes. It just stops, and you just have to go turn the music on and off, and it'll start playing again. No big deal. It's apparently a bug in the game. And there. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wrong one. First one had a limit of 15 to 60. Is that what it was, perchance, to stream? Yeah, the second one started to throw hundreds. The third one was just ridiculous. There were times it was like 250 at a time every single time I ran through a dungeon. It's like, come on, man, it's driving me nuts. Once you had 118 skeletons or undead kobolds or whatever, you had to stop. It was like 15 or something. Oh, I know. It starts to blur because there's so many of these, and it's hard to keep track of them. All right, now then. Since I goofed and had to redo part of that. And was that three of them? There. And beep, beep. Confusing. Am I confusing 2 and 3? Wait a minute. It's impossible to have that many. Maybe I am confusing 2 and 3. See, they're blurring together, and I've played them recently. Oh, I didn't go far enough out. That's why. See? See how easy it is? But yeah, one of them had massive numbers. I remember that.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Distraction.
Duncan Thrax just cheered 100 bits. Mapping distraction bits.
Thank you very much for the Gigantify bits, followed by the 100 mapping bits. I appreciate that, Duncan Thrax. And you're right, memory is fun that way. I mean, it's just, they're so similar. All right, so as we're about to kick in any second now, I'm going to go ahead and hit a quick pause here. Be right back, and then I'm going to figure out what I screwed up on the map. See you in just a few. Thank you very much for that. And I'm also already figured out what I did wrong on the map, so that's almost fixed and done. That is 7 over. Let's see, that should be 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, perfect. Okay. So I'm guessing that section where the young knights come out after I break the wall, that must be where the pendant is. I'm assuming that once I clear that quest, the pendant, that the town will be safe to roam. It seems to be the way it works. Once I clear out whatever is causing the creatures to give everybody hell, it seems that I don't have to fight them every time I go back to the town. All right. Okay. Now then. And let's get the audio back on. Because that was starting to get boring without the music, you know? Hey. Victory. Really? Really? Let's see. 2, 3. And then we have 4 up. Three, 4. This is actually fairly simple shape. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that should be there. And then we'll go 1, 2, 3. I love the strings, the plucking strings rotating back and forth. You should only be 1. Yeah. And 1 in. All right, so I'll show you where I am currently. This may not mean a whole lot yet, but we're making progress. You can kind of see there will be shaded in areas to keep track of where the impenetrable walls are. This spot right here is where the wall breaks, and that's where I think the pendant's located, is in that little section right there that's not explored yet. I just need to get some more levels. I can't beat those guys yet. Sweezegon, how you doing this morning? Good to see you there. Currently doing a little bit of mapping. Not napping, don't get confused. Although napping is not a bad idea. That would make for a very boring stream. This might not be so exciting at the moment, but that would be really boring. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Over 2. ASMR mapping stream, yeah. Mystic's got the napping covered. He's trying to. In fact, he's laying here with his eyes closed. He'll put his head down shortly. Or it'll fall down and be like... He would do that as a kitten. If you ever had kittens, they do that. It's like, they'll just be sitting there like, hey, everything's exciting. Then all of a sudden they're like, plunk. They get so tired. They don't want to go to sleep because they're just so full of energy. And then they wear themselves out to a point they can't keep their eyes open. They just collapse. Yeah, kids do that. All young, probably most young animals and mammals. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the door is on 5. So we can go over... This will help me center the top of the map. 2, 3, 4. And then, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one's far more complicated than the other town. That really small one. I kind of wish it was small like the other. Oh, wait, I screwed up. I don't know why I didn't come all the way down. There we go. Now then. The Witch's Cauldron. And see, this is another section that's like... Oh, yeah, see, there's a spot there I haven't explored yet. So I need to go that way as well. So I haven't cleared all of this out. This is another reason why I started mapping this, because it became difficult. Aha. What did you expect? Money? Nothing here. Hey, Abdi. Welcome. Or Abdiel, excuse me. Thank you for making the cat dance. Aha! See, I can't shoot through this. So I can go in there. Let's save it. Because... it's gonna get ugly. Alright, she can cast... Elemental Protection. Yeah. I don't know which ones they have. I don't know if it's electricity or fire. Well, that helped. Take that, you crazy sorceress. So I guess it is fire, is what it looks like. Okay, first of all, who's going to search the bed? Nothing's under the bed. Let's save, because I'm going to... No, let's save. Hey, Duncan, you cast protection spell. See, Duncan, you got it. You got it. I remembered. Ah, Barak's magic pendant. So that might be it. I was thinking the pendant would be in the other place, but that was actually easier to get to. Oh, these guys. Well, they're easy enough. Is that an imposter over YouTube again? Somebody named Duncan. I don't know. CJ Duncan? Could be. Might be imitating you. If it looks like fire and leaves third-degree burns like fire, it could be electricity. Is that an imposter over on Twitch? Man, there's a lot of treasure chests in here. Did we just get rich? We're rich. Oh! All right. Beauty here is that I don't necessarily need to count so much because I've got enough stuff around. I can gauge distance pretty easy. But I do need to count that. What is that? 6 over? Shading this is going to make this so much easier for me to see where everything is. Good God. This is... wait a minute. Oh, I went the wrong way, that's why. Teach me to look more carefully. Was that 2 down? 1 over. right. Should leave it open just to get him. I've been encouraging that, of course, but absolutely not required. I don't know why my phone doesn't count anymore. Used to, they would work. It's kind of like Twitch. It started acting weird after a while. I usually have about 3 to 5 people viewing on YouTube. It's never a lot, but that's more than it was when I first started, when it was just 1 or 2, really. It'd be my view and then Coffee's computer, because I would have both of us in there watching. All right, let's save. And we'll start opening these chests. Wow, thanks. I think somebody leveled up. No, that was just the... Oh, she has none. Wizard Eye. This is like nothing more than just experience for Zippo. This doesn't make any sense. 1 gold, 1 gem per treasure chest? What a ripoff. With a risk of high damage? That one didn't go... Oh, wait, she took damage, that's why. Well, that just plain sucks. Okay, so that's the top edge of the map. So let's finish this up in the mapping section. And then this will be the entire western half. It'll be only the eastern half. See, it's not that long, right? There is an outer wall border to this of 1 unit. Oh, it's not even part of the map. Okay, it's actually outside of the map. Ah, interesting. Just represents the exit. Or in this case, exits. Three down. Four over. Two down with a door. I know I'm saying this out loud like you guys can see what I'm writing. I apologize. I gotta do it for my own self. Keep track of where I am. And then, 3 down. Or not 3 down. 5 down. Looking at the wrong room. Four, 5. 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then what is that? Over. Oh, there's a corner there I haven't uncovered. There we go. So that's 5 down. Four up, 2 over. Oh, shit. Okay, last wall, I think, for this section, except for that area that I haven't managed to break into on the western side yet. And then I gotta go back and shade it, which I'll do that once I'm done mapping the rest of it. Okay. That's right, this is the Witch's Cauldron, or the, yeah, Witch's Cauldron. And I think I can buy spells here now. So I did sign up for the guild, right? So let's actually do something in this game now, instead of running around like a fool.
Welcome to the guild.
Oh, wow, 15,000. Okay, Power Cure. Ooh, that's a good one. Walk on Water, finally! Hey, Rainstorm Rodeo, welcome in. Okay, Power Cure, yes.
Enjoy.
Walk on Water, yes. Cure Poison, yes. Cure Paralysis, yes.
Enjoy. Enjoy. Enjoy.
Enjoy.
Enjoy, 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 enjoy.
Day of Sorcery. This spell is Super Saver plan that simultaneously casts Light, Levitate, Wizard Eye, Clairvoyance, and Power Shield. Oh, that's an awesome spell. Yes, Day of Sorcery. Back from the bank. Well, you came in just in time. I'm spending all the money I have in the bank. That is an awesome spell. Very Red Dwarf vending machine.
Enjoy.
Fantastic Freeze reduces the temperature of the air around a group of monsters to absolute 0 for a moment, inflicting 40 points of cold damage on each monster. Do you wish to purchase Fantastic Freeze? You better damn well believe it.
Enjoy.
Finger of Death. Bloodlessly slays the opponents the caster points to. Do you wish to purchase Finger of Death? It works occasionally in the old ones. Lloyd's Beacon is good.
Enjoy.
Time Distortion. Warps time, giving the party just enough time to run away from combat. Do you wish to purchase?
Enjoy.
Yes, because that would be very useful. Bye, lady. Yeah, Lloyd's Beacon is useful, or at least it was useful in the other Might and Magics. Okay, now if I am doing this map right, I know where the final border will be from that door. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That should be right. Awesome. And there's really nothing to draw here, so I'm not too worried about this area. In truth, I think... Let's see. Count this one more time. 1. Well, actually, we'll go to the door and just count steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep, that's right. Oh, I see what I did wrong. I offset it. That's why. Okay, no big deal. So that means the outer border. Okay, so now I have the outer boundary. So you learned from placing your vote on your nephew's magnum opus at the bank that there are 3 candidates in each school grade from kindergarten to 12th grade. Your nephew is a kindergarten right now, but also did due diligence and unbiasedness and voted from the other grades. Also did your due yeah, I get you. Well, I wish your nephew luck. I wish you very, very much luck. I'm going to give you a preview of this map now that I'm halfway done with it. You guys kind of see. And there's still some sections that may be in this town that I have yet to uncover. I need to come up with a better way to shade this in that's faster, I think. Yeah, okay. Do a quick cleanup on the side. All right, this might be a little easier to make sense of. So here we are. This is the map currently. That's the western half. And then a good portion of it is going to be water, as you can see, so it's not really anything to draw. Thank you, Reg. I appreciate that. And before you get to M&M6 and the mechanics render, graph paper moot. Yes, I'm looking forward to that, actually. Really am looking forward to 6. I've been kind of looking forward to 6 since I saw it being played for the very first time. That is a really cool game. I do want to see if I can figure out where the building is. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 11 before I hit the first wall, so that's what I need to do. So 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That means the wall for this first structure is right there. Just draw one wall clip there. Okay, where is the map? And then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 that way. 11 by 1, 2, 3, 7. So 11 by 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See, I like simpler buildings. This isn't too bad. Skip 1, skip 3. Yep. And we can come in 2. And we've got 2, skip 1. Hallway with the door leading in. I think this is the tavern. Yeah. 2, skip 1, skip 2, and then 2. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. And then 4 over. I'll just mirror that, so that's easy enough. That's a door. And room complete. Actually, there's 2 doors in there. Not that these are important, but just for detail. Seriously, though, you recommend any retro gamer or their own salt to give the River City Ransom for NES try? What is that? I don't think I recognize that one. And I believe this little inset here is where the portal is. River City Ransom. That sounds vaguely familiar. I don't know if I had that one or not. I might have. Or maybe I've just seen somebody on Twitch stream it. I don't know. Once I get these towns mapped, it won't be a big issue anymore. Really, this is all I need. And next time we won't need this with 6. Okay. Let's see. Now then. We can go out 4 from there. Oh, this will be an easy one to do too. So 1 past that. So there's the end of that building there, and then 4 out. And then, let's see, 5, 6 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's actually 2 up. I just completely misread that. Here we go. Okay. And what room is that, I wonder? Yeah. And 3 over. And then there's skip 1, and then there's the beginning of another building there. Skip 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And it looks like 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's it, because it's even with the other one. Okay. Now I need to go down a little bit. I can't see what's going on below. Not far enough down the map. And that should be the bottom edge. Okay. So that's actually 3 down. Believe it or not, I'm almost done mapping this. At least the crucial parts. I'm sure everybody's happy with that. It's kind of boring doing this part, but crucial. And doors for those 2 hallways. Oh, that was stupid. And that bottom edge of that room, this is the bank. Just like that. Skip 3. 2, 3. Skip 1, then another. Inset, and here we go. Yeah, I'm starting to get the hang of this. I can actually start breezing through some of these now that I kind of got the idea of how this works. So this won't take much longer. Literally almost done. I'm on the last building now. Finish walking around inside those 2, and then I can know what they look like on the interior. But that's all the buildings. There's nothing else left really to draw. So
what do you want?
okay, so this is the merchant. River City Smithing. Right. And then the bank is just south of me. And that is exactly how that looks. Okay, so that's 4 with 3 doors. Because, you know, a bank is safer with more doors, right? Should be 2 over. And then I think that just lines up. There we go. There we go. Bank. Okay. Now I just need shading, but this is good enough. What is... This is the tavern? Yes, Bowles Tavern. So we've got spells, trainer, all that kind of good stuff. So really, I've done everything. Here, I just need to go turn in the pendant to the dude that was like, they're trying to kill me. Is it him?
Thank you for returning my pendant. Please accept the enchant item spell as your reward. I will also return the drinking fountain to normal.
Oh, nice. Okay. So this guy's a real jerk then, isn't he? Or even worse, the elven and dwarven stock markets crash, wiping out your entire savings. Oh no. When real life intrudes on fantasy. $80,000 experience. I think we might be able to level one or two folks. Let's see. The trainer is across. Well. $100 spell points. Ooh. Fancy. There we go. Give everybody a whole bunch of spell points. Let's see. 207 spell points. Okay, so it won't do any more in that instance. The pay and pray? Nah.
Looking to train? Good job! Good job!
It's good job time, but only two got good jobs. Everybody else was like, screw you, you don't get any good jobs today. Okay, so he's got Day of Sorcery. We got it all now. Okay, so we're not going that way, we're going this way. Hey, where'd my... I forgot to add the portal here. Admiral Jean-Luc Picard. Okay, so other cities. Vertigo.
Where to?
Oh, I wonder... I don't suppose I can swim here. Oh, I can swim here. I was hoping this would give me access to other areas once I learned to swim. That was really kind of why I came back here.
Ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Oh, wow. We'll come back to that in a minute. Such a strained moo. Oh, I can finish Dwarf Mines 4. That's right, I can finish the Theta map now. Yeah, that's what I need to go and do. What is this thing? The statue repels me?
A couple of years ago, I built a statue on each of the two islands near here. The statues are supposed to teach spellcasters to cure poison and cure disease spells, but I lost the bone whistle needed to activate them. I think I dropped it somewhere in Pitchfork Creek. If you can find my whistle, I will activate the statues.
Duncan Thrax, thank you for reminding me of that. I completely forgot that we never finished those.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Finished for the day. Nice. Oh, I can climb mountains too. Yay, hi there, orc dude. I forgot I got mountain climbing. I got all kinds of places I can go to now. How awesome is that?
This way to the action-packed, treasure-filled mines of the Red Dwarf Range.
Susie, I've explored all of the cloud area at the top of the tower, but I couldn't get to a section. I think there's like one uncovered little 4x4 or 2x2 square section that I couldn't get to. So I'm gonna have to wait until I figure out how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Theta. I think that's the last one, right? No. Omega. Omega.
Where to?
He sounds like Grand Nagus. He does, actually. Wait, was it this one? It wasn't Omega, it was...
Where to?
There's one that has river in it. It's not this one. It must be Theta.
Where to?
Although I didn't completely explore this area. Mine 4. Oh, mine 4. That's right. It wasn't even these. Hey, Drew Stu. How you doing? It's doing pretty good here.
Hat, man.
Where to?
Steampunk? All right. When we come back from these ads, I will grab that hat. Oh, yes. Here we go. Gregor. Deep Mine H. There's another one? Oh no, this is probably alpha as well. I really am actually, Gregor. This is good. Deep Mine 9, Zek took a wrong turn. Oops. I like how you can look under the beds for stuff. Only monsters here. I guess. Where does this take us?
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
All right, well, we'll go ahead and kick this ad off here. This, oh wait, yeah, this is noon. So this is our last set of ads. We'll be back shortly. Give me just a few minutes, and we'll continue our search. Right. 3 more days to go and a week off. Nice. Jarrett's Labyrinth. Black Labyrinth. How you doing there? Welcome back. Yeah. All right, where the hell are we? We are there. But where is there? We've been here before.
Step right up. This way to the action-packed, treasure-filled mines of the Red Dwarf Range.
Really, there's not much here left to search out, right? Yeah, there's... Oh, wait. That looks... like I missed a spot. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. Hey, Hecking Crow. Why was that dwarf British? They can be British, but not British. Oh, British, but not British.
Where to?
I guess mine... one? I don't remember there being anything else that we haven't cleared out in these mines. They're all relatively small areas. I don't see... Okay, well that was kind of unexciting. Now that we can traverse... Oh, hello, dude. Oh, there be lava. I don't think I can swim in the lava. I am king of the Britons, and on a quest for the holy booze. Of course you do. I wonder if they're going to include... Where'd you come from? You just hanging out in the mountains? But it's not Friday yet. Yeah, you got a few days, I think. Oh. Yes. They're just annoying at this point. They're not even really experienced. Crude furnishings and filthy bedding. Will you tell you that orcs have been living in this cave? Cave. Yeah. Get rid of it. I wonder if they're ready to level again. And I seriously need to go and check the gear I have. At least opens that area up.
Step right up. This way to the action-packed, treasure-filled mines of the Red Dwarf Range.
And we've already cleared this one as far as I know. Although there could be stuff down here. I mean, it's really hard to say. This is Dwarf Mine 2. It does, yeah. You just click on that, and it'll say next level or, you know, eligible in big yellow letters usually. Yeah, or blue letters, actually. Eligible. So, looks like Rebecca is ready to level, and she's the only one. At this point, she's the only one. Oh, we haven't explored over here yet. Who's this? That's no bueno. Get out of my way, bugs!
Would you like to learn the merchant's skill? I'll teach it to you for a mere 6,000 gold. In no time, the money that you save on purchases will more than make up for my fee.
Have you made it to mine level 9? 9.
Would you like...
You're right, don't need everybody. I suppose I don't need everybody taught that.
I can give ye a boat ride to River City.
Nope. We've been there. Ooh, there's a castle. Yeah, castle here. Oh, good lord! I bet I'm gonna have to map this too. I forgot about the castles. It's likely to be here. Sure, the others will be ready soon. You're never too far from a level. Yeah, exactly. It can happen pretty quick. You should. You really should. It's a great game, Jared. GOG has it currently. Let's see. I don't think it's on sale. It wasn't before, but even still, it's $10 off sale US. It's $9.99. That's not a bad price. 6 games, and they're all about, I mean, they're all like 60 to 100 hours worth of gameplay each. So you're looking at like anywhere from, you know, 500 to 1,000 hours worth of gaming for $9.99. What a deal! All right, what castle is this? Burlock. That guy must be joking. East Tower. Oh, and that takes us up. I'm not going to actually map these. These are going to be small. It looks like that takes us down. Be like Elvira's adventure game, where you've got up and down for the towers. Speaking of level ups, merchant skill also reduces cost to those. Ooh, that's not bad to have. So I need to give it to all of them then. That I should go out and try that again. What, are you gonna juggle me to death? Don't worry, be happy. Or as it should be pronounced, don't worry, be happy. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. I forgot about these dudes. What I'm using for music is a Sound Canvas 8800 Pro setting, actually. It's the plugin from Roland, but it is an official one, at least. Considering they delisted it last month or month before, unfortunately. How long it'll continue to work is a real question. The Master Builder. What do the nodding dudes mean? Kind of like the angel demon on your shoulder. It's supposed to give you advice as to how to answer certain things or what to do, I think. I'm not sure exactly.
I'm sorry, but I cannot do any work on land that you do not own. Buy some land and we'll talk.
Ah. What's delisted? Oh, the Sound Canvas plugin from Roland. This game defies the imagination. It has to be Xeen to be believed. I didn't know you could buy land in this game. That's an interesting addition. Good job, it's not a baiter. The Royal Advisor. I don't know what this means.
Years ago, King Burlock met Crodo, a kindly old sorcerer who became the king's friend. Baron
Yeah, that was referring to the master.
Who had been the king's master sorcerer became very jealous of this friendship. I tried to warn the king that Darzog's jealousy would lead to no good, but he wouldn't listen to me. Now Crodo and Darzog have both disappeared, and I fear that Crodo has been abducted. Perhaps Darzog has imprisoned him.
I don't know why that suddenly got much quieter again.
Have you searched for him there?
So obsessed with the search for the sixth mirror. Oh, okay. You were reading a chapter in Sun Tzu's Art of War, and you heard the word delisted, which got me worried. Oh, no worry. Yeah, it's not the first time they've done that. They delisted it some 15 years ago, and then there was a plugin that was sold for the Windows 95 and Windows 98 back in the mid to late 90s. You could get it from a Juilliard program, actually. It was kind of cool. Ah. Make them all astronomers, I guess. I mean, if it's free. Am I going to regret it? I'm probably going to regret this. Crodo and Milmo Haggins. Probably. On purpose, probably. I might be able to read those statues up in the clouds now. Hey, we need to go back to the tower. See, both are nodding, so this is a good thing. King Burlock's ceremonial armor. Does it have an oversized codpiece?
Ah, more adventurers. I charge you with the quest of finding the sixth mirror. My sources tell me that the mirror was last seen near the great volcano. Go forth now and bring it to me. I will reward the one who returns it to me with an earldom.
Ooh, so that means I'll have land. Prince Roland. Oh, interesting. Prince Roland's ceremonial armor. Wonder if they chose that for popularity of the sound canvas was starting to. General media was starting to burgeon at this point. Don't you sneak up behind me like that, you little juggling punk. And thank you for the 30 Gigantify bits there, Retro Infernus. I appreciate that. The licking cat. Cat go licky licky. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, see, this is a relatively small map. Not really much here. Just some towers to climb into the throne room. Pretty typical of most of the castles that I've been into in this series. And looks like I've got everything uncovered, except for that center section there in this room over here. Which that took care of. Oh my god. Alright, that's a cool GIF. I like that one. Thank you for the Gigantify bit on that one. 30 bits on that one. That one, what is that? I'm not sure what, Oh, X Maru Maru? Gotcha. That is cool, isn't it? We're going down. Oh, probably so here. That doesn't look good. Castle Guard. Oh, crap. How come nobody's able to hit this guy? Except for the cleric. Ooh. Okay, that was not a smart place to be, so how about we just exit on out of there? And I think I am going to come back to this castle, but I want to go to the tower now that I know... Now that I'm a linguist. Let's rest first. Okay. I love that one, Gregor. That one's always got me laughing. I mean, I knew that was Mike's. Mike created that, though, didn't he? Right? Day of Sorcery.
I need...
Yeah, hot dogs, Subway. Oh my god. Oh, I bet you that only works at certain times of day. Inside the bottle, you find a scroll with the enchant item spell on it. Ooh.
I see you have the key to this tower. You may pass, mortals.
Fire!
Gregor, 9!
Okay, so we've got Day of Sorcery going. One of those statues is right here. Can we read this? Yes, Golem Terror and Yaket's Told have credits for King Told. What in the heck is that, Jared? That is hilarious. What in the world? I don't know what this message means. Okay. Golem, Terror, and at least they used an Oxford comma on this one, and Yak, it's told, have credits.
So, tell me about Moon.
You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects and magic spells. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loon today!
Alright. The Clerics of Yak. Let's see. You must outwit. Taxman then must have his bit. Do these just regenerate or something? Not complaining. I thought I cleared all these out. Cobb can cover for me while I'm taking notes. There you go. Oh! Stupid me. I knew better too, and I still frickin' fell off.
You know where you've been tangoed.
Nobody died. Just saying.
You have the key
They just
to this
fell.
tower. You may pass, mortals.
It might have been a little shook up, but nobody died. Still a tango. It was very much a tango moment.
You know where you've been tangoed.
Okay, we got that one. That's the last one we read. Damn it. That's the one we read before. We don't need that one again. I want to say there's 4 statues up here that I saw. $5 for your keep is not too dear, since Taxman gives stone to fear. I don't know what these mean, and I was hoping this would give me some kind of insight on how to get... I do have jump. I don't know how far that goes, though. think that's just one square, isn't it? Ah. Damn it. Let's see, she got some new heals. Power Cure, actually. Jump skips one square. If you want more, you need teleport. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's the way it was in the others. Okay, conquer terror, and then you'll see illusion holds magic's key. Okay, almost there.
Where you've been tangled.
At least now I don't die when I hit the
You
ground.
have the key to this tower.
It might knock
You
him
may
unconscious, which means I gotta go
pass,
repair their
mortals.
armor, but at least it's not killing me every single time now. Alright, so I just need to do the southwest corner, because I think that's where the final one is. I swear these are respawning. Not that I'm complaining. Do I have protection from lightning? I do, actually. It seemed to have helped some. Not day. Oh, Day of Protection. I should be casting that. Boom. I forgot she picked that spell up. I got so excited with Day of Sorcery, I didn't even think about Day of Protection. See, it's this corner. Stop jumping off the clouds. Yeah, right? This is the corner I'm talking about. This is where I think I need to go. But how I get there, that's the question. I don't know. And I've got 4 messages. I think that's all 4 statues. I don't think I need any more here. This should be... Yeah, see, that's the last one I picked up before I fell. And I don't think I got teleport. I don't think that was one of the spells I picked up. What did you take? You sky high. Day of Protection and Day of Sorcery. Clearly, it's a leap of faith. Oh yeah, I did get Walk on Water. I can actually start going across the oceans now, too. I believe this takes... Yeah, it's taking me back down. See, I'm telling you. These things are respawning. I'm not complaining. That's giving me free gems. Okay. That just makes it easier for me to get back to the door without dying. Walk across like true indie. You know, I wonder if it is like that. I should have tested it. Oh, I haven't got the ability to go over that yet. We named the Cacodemon Indy.
You have not rescued.
Oh, hush, buddy. Inside the bottle, you find a message that reads, "Help! I'm in Darzog's tower, Croto." Oh, so Croto's in Darzog's tower. Okay. You don't rescue people from zombies, you kind of rescue them from being zombies. You know, that's a fair point. And since she's got it... Not an... Oh, I can't... Wait... What? Wow, Day of Protection is so intense that she can't even cast Walk on Water without... or when she casts that, I need to find a way to recover those. That led to at least a temporary delisting. Oh wait, is Steam... genuine question, will you play M&M Legacy X as part of this series? Hey Grim Fandango, good to see you there. I haven't heard of that one yet. I'm still playing them in order, so maybe I'll get if it's available somewhere. If Steam has it at the moment, last you checked, there was a war between Ubisoft and Might and Magic X over review bombing. That led to at least a temporary delisting. Oh, gotcha. That sucks. I mean, if it's not a good game, it's not a good game, you know? Wait, has she got... Oh, Day of Protection is Walk on Water too, okay. Woo! Oh, yeah. Hey, Cool Saw. 6 party members is quite impressive. Yeah, it was, what, 6 for the first... They went from like 6 to 4 to 6 again. It's kind of weird. They keep going back and forth. Oh, there's another tower. Kind of crazy that way. Oh. I think I've already clicked
I
on that.
can teach you how to spot
Oh yeah, we already did that one. Wait, is this the... Oh. What are you, waving me to shore? Might and Magic Legacy is an overall fine game. If a bit easy for veterans of the series with the odd difficulty spike. The DLC was fun, in your opinion. Yeah, interesting. Squaresoft insisted our parties be 3 members large. What they say the Final Fantasy game with the largest party was 5 characters. Oh, really?
I hate the surf. I've been trapped here since I died, crashing forward and pulling back, forward and back, forward and back. I am sick of it. If you bring me my skull and cast it into the surf here, I will be set free. I think my skull was pulled by the currents to the south and lies near the edge of the void. Retrieve my skull, and I will teach you a spell before I go.
Ooh, that could be useful. Watch it be a spell I already have. Oh, I think I just figured out how to save the lady from the zombies. I should be coming here before I go back up into the Cloud Tower again. 50 resistance to energy? Finally, Final Fantasy Tactics, and I have over a dozen characters. Oh, wow.
We got one!
Hey, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the channel. Oops. Oh no. Always enchant items in these things. Maybe. I'm eventually going to have some bad luck, I think. Welcome in, and thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. Who will open another scroll? I don't really know what those are for. This is Night Shadow, isn't it? Yeah, we've been here.
I'm waiting for you to bring me...
Yeah, I know, lady, I know. Whoa, hello! Killer Sprite! How about I killer fireball ya? A ring! Try 4-person party. Hey, Arcade Castle, it's good to see you. How have you been? And for anybody who's wondering, I'm intentionally bypassing the pyramids for now. I'm told, Darkside of Xeen, which is fine. I'm trying to avoid that for now. Can't go to that yet. You have discovered a cave full of blue speckled sprite eggs. Yes! Crush the eggs. Get all the experience. Pick up the loot. Really? Oh, no! What happened to my dude? I'm listening. What happened to my orc dude? Did he just get, like, disintegrated and he's no longer existing? What happened to him?
You know.
That is a serious tango, man.
You know where you
Accidental dismiss. I mean, maybe? That was bizarre. Oh, is he poisoned? Oh, he's weak. Okay, that's easy. Oh, I've got something I want to update that with. I think you'll get a kick out of it. I'll just have to add it and see. Oh, is he sad too? Oh, he's weak, yeah. Look here, you crazy sprite things. Go away. Weird stuff is going on. What kind of weird stuff? I mean, there's plenty of weird stuff that I can think of that's going on. That happens when he runs. Yeah, pretty much. Walk on water. Actually, let's do Day of Protection because that seems to give us water walk as well. Ooh. Which town is this? Oh, this is River City. Okay. Like that. No, yes, 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 yes. Awesome. I need to go through and add some more sound commands.
A terrible thing has happened. My wand of fairy magic has been stolen by the sprites. Without the wand in my possession, my powers of magic are reduced. Now that the sprites possess my wand, they are crazed with power, attacking anyone in the forest. If you return my wand, I will reward you handsomely.
Danolf the Fairy King. Wants is Wand of Fairy Magic back. Let's see. By the sprites. Stolen by sprites. Okay, and we are currently X14. We're in area C3. Y5. All right. All right. I need to pop in here real quick. Where's the trainer here? This is River City. So here's the entrance. If only there were programs that would do the mapping and take note for you. Yes, yes, you know.
Welcome to train. Good job.
Only Rebecca was able to train. Out of all of that, let's see, we are level 9, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9.
Where to?
And then let's go to River City Smith.
What do you want?
They've got so much stuff. I just want to see what we have. Amber Halberd. Look at this stuff. Toxic plate mail. Cold helm. I guess that's going to be... There are automatic... Yeah, there's several. We've... Where Are We is one that I've used. And Grid Cartographer is one I used for 3. I did Where Are We for 1 and 2. And right now, just mapping cities. I don't really need the outdoors map so much. I mean... For the most part, I can just take notes as to the location of certain things, so I can look on the map, see what area it is, put the X and Y coordinates, and I'm good. But as far as the towns themselves, it's easier to map those out so I know where the buildings are. Flaming Ring, Clever Belt. Aha, okay. The camera over my shoulder, yeah, right. Charm, 5 to personality. I think that was already done. No fiery, flaming, those are no problem. Iron Maul. Silver Trident. 6 to 16 with +2. You've been mapping since 1980. Give me a program that does it for me. I mean, seriously. Like, I'm done with that crap. I know how to do this. Yes, we're going to fix their stuff before I move on. Steel Katana Golem Smasher. Oh, heck yeah. I know, really. Special power 3 times versus golems. Oh, I'm going to definitely use this. 10 to 18 physical damage. Knight, Paladin, and Ninja. So I will give that to him. Or him. A Coral Flamberge. Ooh, very nice. Okay. Frost Longbow. Definitely. Burglar pendant. +6 to thievery. Well, I know who's going to wear that. She is. What are you doing with those maps that you draw after you finish the games? Do you put them in an old wooden chest for future generation? I've taken pictures of the first two. I need to go back and add a little bit of detail to Night Shadow and shade in and do a little bit more detail on the first one because I've kind of learned a little bit doing this. So yes, I'm going to take pictures of it and put them. I'll put them on the Discord so you guys can use them if you want to use them. Anybody else wants to use them? There's better ones online, I'm sure. Dense shield. Ooh. Okay. Fiery cloak. Alright, so let's fix the gear. And what I'll do on Wednesday is we'll go through and choose equipment for everybody. Scrapbook, yeah, in a sense. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Plus 25 acid and poison resistance? Okay. That is the toxic plate mail. He's currently wearing amber plate mail. He's wearing glowing plate mail. Toxic shield, probably no different. Yeah, so toxic. Here we go. In the gaming museum and hot dog stand, right next to the exploding car. All right, well, we picked up lots of good stuff here. And I want to try one of these scrolls of enchant. I don't know what that does. So let's save that. On whom? Wait, I don't get it. What did that do? I don't understand. What did that do? Use on whom? What are my favorite big boxes, by the way? I see you have a few. I have a few ones. My favorite ones overall. Actually, my favorite in general. In fact, we'll end it with this. Let me save this, and I'll give you guys a little story because it kind of has one. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Sadly, this is the end for today. I do need to come to an end. I need to get some lunch for one thing. I'm starting to get very hungry. Plus, I got some things I got to do this afternoon before they start closing. But anyway, so my favorite one, or one of my favorite ones, really has to be, of all of them, Diablo 2. But the reason for this is kind of special. I've moved around a number of times, and I had to throw away boxes over the years. I didn't keep all of them. The space and whatnot and the weight. However, this one, I had the discs because I bought the game a year after it came out. I didn't get it right when it came out. I was playing EverQuest at the time, and that kind of got to it. So I started looking around for a while on eBay and other places if I could find empty boxes that had the goods inside but no discs. And I came across this. It was like $8. I want to say it was $8.36 or something like that. Somebody was selling it. Absolutely complete. It's in great shape. As you can see, there's barely any wear on it, just slight on the corners. Like a little bit right there, you can see this is pretty normal. It's unfortunate, but it's normal. It's not very yellowed. It's pretty clean, so it was kept in a relatively clean environment, maybe a non-smoker's house. And of course, the inside flap looks great, right? And even the bottom, which usually gets kind of scuffed up from sliding up, onto shelves and whatnot, is in great shape. And then, of course, the inside box, flawless. And inside the box, my original discs. So that's what I brought to the game there. That was mine. And as far as I know, it is absolutely everything that came in the box from original. So everything from the advertisements, the hint guide right there, so that you can buy the hint guide online or you purchase it that way. The troubleshooting updates that were common after, the first release came out. Sometimes you get those in the first release. Hey, these happened after, patches happened after the game went gold. Here's some things you might want to do. This is some changes in the magazine. And then, this is really awesome. Audigy, Sound Blaster Audigies and other stuff like Live and whatnot, Platinum Edition, all that kind of stuff. EAX, basically, in order form, so you could purchase a sound card from Creative. And I'll save this one until last. Let's see. Win cool Blizzard stuff. All you got to do is register your game. So they never registered. Flawless Cardboardium Ally. I mean, really. And if you were in desperate need of dial-up, you could get WorldNet, just internet for everybody. See, this is still in there. And then back when they used to do real manuals, the big manuals. Like this is look at this. Bitto head for scale. I mean, it's bigger than my face. This is actually pretty thick. And I don't think very many people really read manuals for things like Diablo because the game's concept is so simple. Get items, mash monsters, find caves, go into them, that kind of thing. So really cool, and usually color. There is some color pictures in here somewhere, but it's mostly black and white. I thought there were color pictures in here. Nope, it's all black and white. But it's all there. That's a good question. I'm not sure who somebody else might be able to answer that. Does it have a sign? Because this was, I feel like that was all hand done and then transferred over to the manual as part of the artwork. It's very cool stuff. But the last thing that was in there, and this tells you how old this box is or how new this box is, because this didn't come out until a little after, is that this also came with a poster for Warcraft 2. And you can see that, and there's a smaller version. I can't get the whole thing on camera, I don't think. Maybe I can. Back a little bit. So you got that. And then so StarCraft and Diablo, the golden era of Blizzard. Yeah, so there's Diablo 2, StarCraft expansion, the original Diablo. It's just everything. The only thing that's not listed on here from that era would have been World of Warcraft, which is a couple of years after this came out. A couple of years after this box itself came out. Diablo 2 came out, 2000, I think, and then World of Warcraft was 2003, I believe, or 4? 3, I think it was. So, like I said, this was a special box to me because I got it for so cheap, and it literally completed that game back. Now, is it the box for the original box for the game? No, it's not. But I got all the discs, and they're all in great shape. As far as I know, they're not rotting. We did play this ROM. You said, when are we going to do it? We played it, last year or the year before? I can't remember. It's been a little over a year maybe since we played this. Played through 1 and 2. I think it was last year. That's it. So, yeah. 2003. Okay, yeah, something like that. Yeah, Metzen did do a lot of the art. Makes sense. June last year. Okay, thank you. Good. I knew it was sometime like that, but we played through one. We played through the first one, and we did Hellfire. I haven't done the expansion to Diablo 2. Shave that dirt, mister. So, anyway, I hope you guys had a great time with this. This has been fantastic, and I'm going to get these maps. I'll finish them up a little bit, and then get them on the Discord. You guys kind of see the work that I put into them. It'll help. I was originally not going to go this much detail into them because it takes so much time to really make them look good. I really just wanted references, but I figured if I'm going to do it, I might as well do them a little bit right. Let's see what we can find we can raid into. Pass on all these folks. Maybe Tom streaming. Hang on, let me move this back. There we go. OBS wants to cooperate today. Unlike the other day, it didn't want to cooperate. Hey, Dunkathrax, thank you very much for the 30 Gigantified rye bits. Which, for those, in a rye, one of my other favorite ones, and I'll save this one maybe for next time, is, of course, Return to Zork, which this is the floppy disk version. Everybody praises the CD-ROM version. There you go. We played this one. We played this one last year as well. Just played through the floppy disk version because I could. And you don't ever really see it. The difference is very minimal. I mean, it's mostly just the amount of video clips. The compression is, I think, a little bit more aggressive. That kind of thing. But anyway, did that one too. That was a good one. Anyway, let's see. Who do we have? As I hiccup my way into a raid. A Hickam raid. There you go. Oh, yes. It's been a while since I've raided into their channel. It's Biddo's Hiccup raid. Yeah, hiccups galore. All right, before I go, first of all, Duncan Thrax, you deserve a tremendous amount of thanks. You helped me achieve a goal for subs. I really appreciate that. That was very kind of you. Thank you so much for that. I can't even remember how many subs. What, 4 subs I think you gifted? Maybe 5? Thank you very much for that. Also, all of the bits. Duncan Thrax, oh my God, all the bits. Jareth's Labyrinths also with the Gigantify Retro X Infernus. Master Gregor, of course. And let's see. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, there was the sub goal. We hit 40. Yes. Let's see. And then, of course, that huge raid coming in from Stealthy Golem early on. That was fantastic as well. Always appreciated. On-screen celebration right when we get started. And then, of course, we had a whole host of follows. Thank you so much. Everybody who's here, if you're not familiar with my stream, hey, Nuke for Press, how you doing? Sneaking in here like that. I'll be back tomorrow. I should be back tomorrow night. I don't plan on being skipping tomorrow because I really want to go back into Leisure Suit Larry. Oh, I love Leisure Suit Larry. It's been so much fun. The second one has been really good. We're on the island. I plan on being there. I hope to see you guys there, 5 p.m. Eastern time. And then Wednesday morning back here on Might and Magic 4, Clouds of Xeen, at 8 a.m. as usual. So let's see about raiding into Mac. He's currently playing Ancient Conquest, the Golden Fleece. The smoothest voice on Twitch. Thank you all for being here. Y'all have a wonderful day. If you want to tell him where you came from, grab one of those 2 messages in there. If you've got a sub, you can use the Big B logo, or you can use the budget version if you want, or just B-Raid if you want to do that too. Y'all have a wonderful week. Hope to see you tomorrow night. Until next time, be safe.